You're too loud. This music's too loud. It's way too loud. I can't hear. There we go. I'm gonna be a little louder than that. I think I have the volume down. Yeah, it's fine. Like that. Yeah, it should be fine. Okay. Now, make sure I've got my. Why my video not set up? What the fuck? There we go. There we go. Okay. Let's do this. Now I got the Wormkin boys. And I don't know what their thing is. Let me make sure I have my chat up. So we got Wormkin, and I don't know what they do. So I'm going to randomize the secondary. Given that I have no fucking idea how this one works. Yes, log in, please. Is my fucking internet on the fritz or something? So I'm not losing any frames. No, my internet's fine. What the fuck's up with... My laptop must be fucking up again, man. What the fuck? Come on. Refresh, you piece of shit. I'm gonna actually close all this shit and relaunch it. I gotta get a second monitor at some point. It's just such a pain in the ass. When shit stops working on this laptop, the laptop just shits out. Oh yeah, the laptop's really shitting today. Mm. Oh yeah, oh yeah, it's really shitting. Lovely. I'm gonna actually. Are you fucking? Come on, phone. God damn, you just asked me for this shit yesterday. I have this shit specifically set up for biometric security, and it still constantly harasses me for the password. When your phone security's too good. I'm gonna put this on starting up again. Because now I'm gonna have to... Wow, my fucking laptop has just completely fucked. Okay. I'm gonna have to actually hard reset my laptop. Wow, that's some shit. Because Windows actually stopped responding on my laptop. What a piece of garbage, man. I wonder if I can pop it up on my phone. My phone's faster than the laptop is. No, that's fine. Hang on. Hold up. I can pop this shit up on my phone, but man, I'd rather not. Don't like to kill my phone battery with even more. I don't remember my password for this shit either. Okay, there we go. My chat is now popped up on my phone since my laptop has decided it's not going to work. Let's make one more effort to open it up here. Man, Covenant goes all the way up to 25. Okay, now I got my stream chat up on the laptop. But the fucking window is so out of whack. Come on, homie. So let's size this window appropriately for it being a fucking chat box, not my whole goddamn laptop. I mean, I guess it serves its purpose for a garbage laptop, but still. Would prefer it be, slightly less garbage. Yo, Spotify, it's not what you open it on my laptop for. You have to check my started programs. Alright, now I can close it on my phone. I don't want to kill my fucking phone because I've got a chat open on it. Rather not. Alright. Let's try. Make sure I'm not in the startup phase on my... I got way too much shit open. Okay. Gotta make sure I can alt-tab straight to my OBS. I always click on mutator for some reason. Alright, so +5 attack per. Infused cards give you, okay, so some kind of crystal. What the fuck's this called though? Okay, so they have something that looks like a pink crystal. They get it by playing infused cards. Is it like Ember? I'm a little confused. Okay, yeah, I'm a little confused. I don't understand so far, but we'll see. One damage per stack of that. Oh, this is gonna be a little bit complicated. I don't know how this shit works. It looks like Ember. It's like some kind of different type of Ember. I'm gonna go with this. It seems safer. That's a really strong early artifact. Not gonna take that. Damn, this one looks like it's gonna be a little confusing at first, because I don't have any... Not sure. I have no idea how this is working. This one's throwing me off a little bit. Build up charged echoes. So CE, charged echoes, to empower Wormkin units and spells on that floor. They exceed the available containers for charged echoes will disappear at the end of the turn. Play infused cards to add charges to that floor. Each floor has these containers. Wormtooth applies infuse to starter cards and 1 card per draft. Interesting. Okay. I got Umbra as my secondary, which could be good. Okay, let's put him at the top. He's big. And if I use this, I gain, I gain a charged echo. So, these are, okay, yeah, I still don't, I'm still not understanding it entirely yet, but we'll see. Damn, I fucked up doing that. I just killed him. Okay. I am vastly confused as to how this works. It looks like I'm supposed to stack up these crystals, which will buff my guys on a given floor. Yes, it's buffing him. Yeah, it's less complicated than it looks, I think. But it's presented in a pretty confusing way. Okay, well. I'm very confused. So this aspect of this hero is to further increase the buffs your characters get from the infusion aspect of this team. It reminds me vaguely of the morsels, actually. Yeah, those are big attack buffs, though. He's dead already. Fucking what? Ow. 1 damage per stack after, so it takes 42 damage. How's he dead? Oh, it's because he's gonna get hit by this twice. So he's gonna, yeah, he's dead. I'm still very confused, but okay, it's attuned. But I want infused stuff. That seems strong. I'm gonna take that because it seems like the way to go with this team. This is infused too, yeah. Oh, I get it. Draft. So when I draw new cards, one of them will be infused, and I have to decide if it's good enough to take. Okay, gotcha. I'm gonna go this way just because it has Worm Canyon. Alright, wait, before I touch you, what'd I get? This Inspire is not amazing. Interesting. Okay, this guy interests me a lot. Okay, I don't want to make him endless, but these guys could make pretty decent suicide boys because they're. How do I want to do this? Shit, this is actually hard. If I can't give him like multi-strike or something, then he's essentially just a tank. Actually, so far I have no multi-strike to speak of. Damn, what do I want to do? I'll buff you. And give him more health. And I guess give him endless as well. Gotta do something with my resources. Or this is gonna be a real short game. Non-boss enemy units get extra attack, and I get a unit draft. That could get me killed real fast. So I believe I will not be doing that. Oh, that's bad though, because I don't have any filled. Me not having any of these filled, that's really awful. It's only when played, so I don't want to play him right now. Because he's not going to get any kind of buff. Morsel him up, I guess. That's not gonna help me with. Man, this one's very niche. I don't have any multi-strike. I don't have any root. I don't have any really powerful effects going on right now. But I do have. They're all infused already. Man, that's so bad. I feel like this faction could be strong as a secondary. But I'm having a lot of trouble getting my footing with it as a primary. Morsels are always good, but still having a lot of trouble finding footing with this faction. This has a very different style to it. I mean, I've got this guy down, but doesn't go away. So if you stacked Reap up on a boss, it could be really strong. I overcapacitated that so hard. It's actually cool. I need to give this guy permafrost. That's what I need to do with him. I need to give that unit permafrost so he stays in my hand until I can use him. It's not as bad as it looks because it's infused. Extract, lose charges after you play this card. That's bad though. I don't want to lose. Like this. More infused. I'm gonna take all the infused shit. I don't need power health. And I don't think this is gonna help me much either. Artifact could? I don't know. Maybe. Oh, yeah, I'll take that. Okay, this one's... He's such a good combination card. But he is too, actually. I could make him so giant. I'm gonna make him giant. I feel like I can't afford to go for the shards right now. Because I do not feel strong. And I do not think the shards are going to change that. Damn. Once again, I can't find a good opportunity to play that guy. And now he's gonna go back into my deck and I may not draw him. That kinda sucks. Morsel up my main guy, but I don't think that's gonna help me. I don't have multi-strike or anything. I'm not gonna get trampled. This guy's not gonna work on morsels. I gotta find some kind of extra synergy that I don't have right now. I could use Reap on the bosses. It seems to be pretty good, but as of right now, that's not going to cut it. No multi-strike, nothing to speak of. This isn't blowing me away. Fuck. He's gonna eat my morsel. I'm not crazy about this particular faction. This one seems a little but maybe just because I haven't figured out how to use it yet. He's so big. Are you kidding? Put the morsel in front, make him take the hit. She's gonna die from the Reap, I think. I feel like this faction's good with weaker enemies, or weaker units. Like like the way I've built is I think I need to use Reap and weak units that benefit from like Endless and the buffs they get from the infusions. Remove shell from the front unit with shell. When all shells removed, the unit will hatch. It hatches into 2 bog flies. That seems so bad. This seems like an absolute trash card. A Morsel Master that is infused. Yes. I believe I need capacity as much as I can get. 'Cause I need to get a shitload of units to play. Duplicate any card, huh? Any card, huh? I mean, it's gonna be him, right? That seems so bad. Remove you. And remove you. That doesn't actually, I don't think that made it any stronger, did it? Oh, yeah, that's why. This one seems way better. I might take a hit on the shards here. That's actually pretty bad. He just gives flat life steal? Okay, what if I sacrifice to you? And to you. I don't think this is worth the shards. I don't think combination is gonna blow my world up or anything. Spike's fine. I need all the advantages I can get. What we got? We got Spine Chief Boy. How much can I... Just gonna play that for... Fuck, I didn't have it. Oh well. Damn it. I was just stacking up this. They have quickness. That's never a good sign. Okay. Okay, how am I gonna handle this? If I play one more of those, I cannot. He's not gonna die though. He does no damage. Oh, I'm not worried about it then. Or am I? That was awful. Why did I play him there? That was... I need to give him endless or something so I can reuse it. I forgot that I didn't have many Ember on this floor. That was... Or charges. Jesus Christ, dude. I'm not a crazy fan of this mechanic. I feel like the strategy is to get as many endless units as you can and use their really high attack. I'm not sure who this faction would be good with. Somebody that doesn't cost a lot of Ember, I think. Maybe the Hellhorn, because they can give multi-strike. Maybe the Awoken. Umbra is okay. I just don't feel like it's good enough. I feel very underwhelmed by this faction, is my main problem. morsels are carrying me again. I feel like Reap would be really good. I feel like a Reap Stygian, kind of. You know, buffing Reap. Oh, wow, that fucking sucked. Can't actually do anything else. Doesn't matter, he did. Maybe Stygian would be good with these guys? Okay, fine. Reap 13, that's pretty damn good. Pretty decent. This one right here seems like a boss killer. Okay. This way. You're out of here. And you're out of here. I don't have any damaging spells. -1 ember cost. This thing's expensive. I don't have anything I really want to purge either. It's like hold over. That was a really expensive way to get another one of those fucking free expansions. Wow, that was not worth using, to be honest. I feel like the way to do it. Okay. What if I combine one of you with one of you? It just gives him a flat boost. That's shit. It's garbage. I can't justify using this shit. Wait. That could be pretty good. I don't think so. That's not good. I'm gonna take more shards, but spell chain effect is pretty strong on that. That could make that my one way of killing bosses. Still not blown away by this faction. I put him on the middle. That was not intentional. Fucking really? The one time I accidentally put that on the wrong floor. Well, that was a waste. I have no way to kill him because I put him on the wrong floor. That really sucks. It's like the game's laughing at me for making the mistake, putting him on the wrong floor. Oh, it's definitely laughing at me now. For sure. Don't they usually disappear in one turn? Don't want to use that. That's my boss killer. I didn't have any more space for it. Damn. Need more capacity. I feel like my inability of a way to keep this alive kind of sucks. If I had regeneration, they might be a little better. As of right now, I don't really have a way besides the morsels to keep them alive. How is he taking so little damage? Wow, that's a lot of stealth. That is a ridiculous amount of stealth. That was a dumb amount of stealth. He's still screwed, but yeah, he's screwed. But still, that was a ridiculous amount of stealth. I don't see how this is strong enough to justify losing so much. Same. There's so many attack buffs. But no defense buffs, so what's the point? I feel like the artifacts have a better chance of helping me. That's saying a lot because I don't like artifacts in this game. Sure, why not? Just shitload of money that I have no way to spend. These are all pretty decent, actually. I don't play enough morsels for this though. I haven't been upgrading spells. I'm not gonna get that, despite how good it is. That would be really good if I had any of those. Wow, this seems... Oof. Oh no. This is looking pretty bad. This is looking pretty rough. Multi-strike? That's a pretty lucky one. Alright, here we go again. How did you get attacked? Oh, the rage? Oh, that's a sick combo. He's fucked. The lack of defensive options on this faction are really fucking weird, because it feels like they want me to buff my guys. I see the strategy I'm supposed to be using. Okay. They should have worded that better. They worded it badly. My main guy only buffs the guys on his floor. So his ability is worded really badly. Because it says all units. It doesn't say just the floor you're on. So I could put him here and he's got 50 attack. If I had multi-strike on anybody, that would be really strong, but I don't. Even the morsels are hitting for a lot of damage because of that. Oh boy. I haven't gotten my big reap spell though, and I need it. Need it pretty bad. I'm a little more interested now that I know how the main guy works though. I've been wondering why my guys felt so weak, and now I know. It's because he only affects his own floor. There it is. Now he's taking a lot of damage. The Reap effect seems really good because it doesn't decay like the other ones do. Oh man, Reap with spell weakness. Oh yeah, Stygian would be really strong. Oh, I didn't use my morsels. I think Stygian with as a primary and this team as a secondary would be surprised, like shockingly strong. This only triggers after combat ends though, so you have to have that stacked up beforehand. It's still really good, but not quite as good. So that means it's not triggering between, say it's not triggering between rounds. So what you got is what you got. It's not gonna, you can't just tank her and she'll die from the stacks like she would with Frostbite or something. Still, I'm seeing some good stuff. Yep, I'll take trample. I believe the Ember is actually better now. I feel like I might be able to do more with this pack. Maybe. Oh no, you have not just given me this power. It's so strong now, but it also costs so much that I might not be able to make use of it, but still. Was the unit I wanted permafrost on it was a unit, not a spell. Shit. Damn. Not as good as I was hoping. Give me an awoken card. Why not? Yeah, sure. It gives me a way to heal my units. See, it says friendly units. It doesn't say on your floor. They should have put on the floor. I mean, I feel like I gotta go all in on this now. Nope. do feel like I have a synergy going that I haven't been making use of. So he takes 3, they take... Yeah, they also take 3. Shit. Okay, what I'm going to do is put you here. Put him here. And buff them up as much as I can. The morsels... Yeah, I can make use of the morsels. I'm still figuring out how they work, but I'm not blown away by them, but I'm noticing a few synergies. They work really weird. It's not my favorite, but I'm starting to get some understanding. Like, this guy looked really good, but the way I have to stack up they have this special resource that I have to stack up, and the way I have to stack it up is making it really clunky. Basically, they have these charged echoes, and when you play certain things, you get these. They don't go away per turn, but you can burn them with cards, and your units get buffs based on those. So now that I have this full, when I play him, he gets buffed. It's really, really clunky, and I don't know what else to do with you. The way they worded the main hero's ability was also wrong. They worded it badly, so it doesn't work the way it appears. This seems like it's a good secondary faction. It would be really good, and it has a reap effect, which is really strong, that I think you could put with Stygian, which would be really powerful. Because it doesn't decay between turns. But I don't know, it's very so-so right now. I'm not blown away by this faction. But it has some synergies that look like they're pretty good. Protect him. You're still not protecting him. Do they have sweep? No, they have spike. Shit. You're doomed. Sure. Yeah, that saves them. I don't think Umbra's the top. I think right now my favorite is still Awoken. The Awoken are really strong. Umbra's really strong, but I think Awoken edge them out a little bit. Because Umbra is kind of a one-trick pony. I think if you got like bad RNG or the enemies got good RNG, they could very easily screw you. This is a bad fucking draw. I have to kill this guy. Like, he has to die. I can't leave him alive or he's gonna beat the shit out of my power. And this faction lacks ability for follow through. Like, they don't have any sweep, they don't have any multi-strike, which is really fucking bad. No, Awoken has a lot of synergy like that. Like, as far as being able to buff units to being really tanky. This faction has even a lot of damage buffing potential, but very little defensive buffing potential, and no ways to multi-strike, which is fucking weird. Now, I got this tome and buffed it specifically because of that. Because I saw that this faction was really weak at multi-striking. This faction seems okay, but it has some glaring weaknesses. Awoken is strong because it doesn't have many weaknesses. You can build the Awoken to exploit enemies in such a way that it's hard for them to counter it. Whereas factions like Stygian have a lot more power potential, but they also have a lot more weaknesses. Look at this, what just, you want to see a strong morsel? 126 damage morsel. This leader's buffing ability is pretty damn good, but it only works on his floor, and I think this faction with Awoken would be disgusting. You could stack regeneration so that you could tank, and use the damage buffs from the main hero to just shit on people. Reap is really fucking good too. I killed a boss just with Reap, because this doesn't go away. Now he's taking 152 damage per floor, and that's definite. And I can stack it up more. They would be good with Hellhorn because of the multi-strike and stuff. Because that's where this faction's weak. They don't have any... Fuck. This is what I mean. They don't have any good ways to deal with multiple enemies. I haven't gotten a single unit with multi-strike. And these guys only have endless because I put it on them. So these guys have some synergy they normally wouldn't. Put these morsels down. Fuck them up. Fuck them up. Get them with the morsels. Once again, the morsels saving the day. That's what I'm saying with this faction, is that they have a lot of synergy, but on their own they're not very good. And Umbra's morsel thing is not great. They don't have great synergy. I think Umbra is actually really bad with this faction. Okay, now he's dead. See, I barely beat this guy. Because they don't have much tanking ability. They're really fragile. And don't get me wrong, these are not like glass cannons. They're not, their damage isn't so over the moon that they can afford to have so little health. I think the morsels being able to do a lot of damage is pretty funny though. That's pretty bad. 1 ember per, and it, what does it eat them? No, it doesn't. Okay, that's a pretty good card then. That's pretty good just because it's infused. This faction's way too reliant on their mechanic though, which makes me worried about them as a secondary, because their crystal thing is really gimmicky. Yeah, I don't have high hopes for this run. It's not even necessarily that I'm getting bad RNG. I haven't found a good way to make use of. These are pretty bad. I haven't found a good way to make use of their particular thing. That's pretty decent. It's not great, but it's decent. I even have the thing to give them 3 upgrade slots, but I don't know what to do with them. Like, I'm at a loss. No, this isn't my second run. It's my first run with them. I'm actually like really. I don't know what to do with these guys. They're confusing me a little bit. Yep. This right here is. I'm gonna need. It's my only hope actually. That reap spell is my only hope. That could be pretty good. Reap is pretty damn good. That right there just, that's not gonna be good for me. I'm gonna take this. It could be decent. Could kill some weak units off. I'm not gonna have enough gold for another one. Is there anything in here? I don't feel like I have enough right now. I'm not gonna push my shards up. I'm not gonna go for the final boss. Because I don't feel powerful with this particular faction. I feel like maybe it's just bad RNG. Maybe I haven't unlocked some of the synergies yet. I gotta keep in mind I don't have all the cards unlocked. So maybe there's some synergies I'm not aware of in the other cards that I haven't unlocked yet. No, that's not gonna do anything. I don't want to put him there. I'll put him here. Use that just to get a crystal up. I feel like this faction probably has some stuff I haven't figured out yet about it. But the reap is really strong. I've already figured that much out. The reap effect is really powerful. That was kind of wasteful, but it was infused, so I just used it to buff basically. And see, I even made the card the enemy put in my hand useful. Throw that reap on him. That reap he's already taking like pretty good damage just due to that reap effect. So it's pretty strong. The reap effect is pretty damn strong. I feel like with Stygian, you could make that reap effect and just assassinate bosses before they can even do anything. You could just stack reap. I don't know if reap is multiplied by spell weakness, but if it is, it could be completely busted. I don't have trample, so I'm in some deep shit now. I have so much shit that's about to do damage to my power. You a big boy. That money, that drained my money. Damn, I'm kind of wishing I hadn't taken that now. Oh, that's such a bad synergy. Oh, fuck. This guy's gonna he's gonna eat all my money. I'm not taking power damage, but they're eating all my money. I fucked up. Oh, I'm never taking that artifact again. Oof. I didn't realize how bad that could be. No, my money. My money. Dude, I need that money. I'm gonna lose if I lose all my money. I won't have any way to get new stuff. I gotta have that money. Gotta make that cash money dough, you know? You know what I mean? Know what I mean? The Reap is really good. I mean, if you get the right combination, that's a pretty good effect. Like, I don't feel like I'm weak right now. I feel like I'm pretty. This is pretty strong. It's just it's really paling compared to Umbra. Umbra really shat on this. And that's my problem, is that Umbra was just so good that this doesn't feel as good. I'm gonna lose all my money. My money's about to vanish because I don't have a good way to deal with these guys. My money, no. No, my money. My money. Dude, you have too much fun. I might lose, actually. I might lose right now. That's a possibility. I might lose right here. This might be the end of my run. I feel like I could get a really good combo with this faction with Stygian. I would like to try this one with Stygian. Because I feel like if you buff, if I need to see if that Reap is affected by spell weakness. If it is, you could make a busted run with Worm and Stygian. But that is hinging on Reap being affected by spell weakness. I mean, I could still win this run. I haven't lost yet, but I'm on my way to losing. Just because they're tanking so much of my shit. I'm not killing. I thought I had trample. I think I did. They just have these really fat guys. Which are kind of messing up my vibes. Morsels, protect him. Protect him, Morsels. That didn't help at all. Does he have sweep? No? No, I think no, the guy in front's just tanking everything over. Okay. Oh no, I have no more room for morsels. Okay, I'm pretty sure we've got this. We're not gonna lose. But yeah, this run's not great. The Reap's gonna fuck him up pretty bad. I don't think he can make it just because of the Reap. And I can stack up more Reap. Maybe a little Reap. Uh, 33. Don't think that's gonna help him. No. Damn, that Reap effect is good. I would love to Reap him more, but I would also like to keep the last 10 gold I have. feel like this faction has like a red herring. I think the reap effect is their main thing. And it seems like it's my. Oh, I won. Oh, I actually won. I didn't realize that was the last boss. I actually won that run. I just didn't win it completely with the last boss, but yeah, I didn't go for the big boss because I didn't feel like I was strong enough for it. I specifically avoided it on purpose. I didn't want to go for it because I felt too weak. Hell yeah. Apply melee weakness, that's pretty good. Increase, oh, empty containers, that's pretty strong. Hell yeah. That means you can stack up more of the buffs. Hell yeah. Oh, that's pretty strong, dude. You could like give up a floor and buff up your ember production instead. For spell, oh my god, for spell based factions, this is insane. Hell yeah. I guess. Hell yeah. You unlocked, oh, I unlocked the other champion. Hell yeah. Okay, I might have underrated that faction a little bit. I beat it first try with them, so maybe they're stronger than I gave them credit for. But then again, I was trying pretty hard with them because I felt weak, so I don't know. It was an okay faction. Who did I unlock? Umbra? Yeah, Umbra's. Dude, he's so rad looking. This unit can be eaten multiple. What do you mean he can be eaten multiple times? Wait, my hero gets eaten? Dude, he's a morsel. He's a big morsel. Why didn't they name him Primordial? That would have been so much funnier. So he can be eaten 3 times? Is that what it's telling me? Why the fuck would I deal one? I don't understand. Why the fuck? He looks so cool, but he looks like the weakest fucking champion in existence. What is going on? Alright. So, we did okay with them. Let's play. I'm gonna try Stygian with Wormkin as a secondary. I feel like that could be a good combo. And I would like to do a little better Stygian. We haven't done very good at Stygian. Yeah, I kind of fucked up my run at Stygian. To be honest, I kind of borked it. I was doing okay, and then I fucked it up by going too hard on the shards. I need to watch the shards, man. Because that final boss, not only is the final boss pretty rough, but those shards fuck up my runs more often than they help them. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty damn good. I mean, I actually think this is better because it would help me finish off bosses. The thing is, this relies on my hero landing a hit. He has to hit them, but he also has sweep. Look, he has to land hits on the boss for this. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go with this because spell weakness is so strong, but there's definitely an argument to be made for the other side because it would allow you to chain spells at the end. If you have a lot of ways to draw cards, you could draw cards and just keep shitting spells on them. And there's other ways to give spell weakness than the hero. The hero is not the best way to do that. So it looks obvious, but it's not. There's definitely some synergy with the other option. Yeah, think about this, right? Think about that this guy can take really high level spells. Like, a lot of Stygian spells are expensive. Look at this shit. You could have this stacked with -1 Ember twice, and then Stygian, his effect, and it would cost 0. And then also have 0 cost draw spells, and you could just keep, if you had enough draw cards, you could keep drawing shit. And keep chaining stuff. You could make like infinite spells if you got lucky. I would say you would have to get really lucky to do it. But the potential is there. That's my point. There's potential. And it's not like that's the end all be all. You could stack that. He can get I'm assuming -3, which would make all your spells cost nothing, basically. It's there for a reason. It's there because there's a synergy to be had. You just have to figure out what it is. Damn. You know, if I had -1 spell cost, I could have used that. I already regret my decision. This would cost, yeah, I'm starting to regret not taking the fucking -1 spell cost. I could have used some of this shit that I can't use right now. But we're gonna make it work. I think this is still the way to go, because if I can stack the spell weakness on bosses and reap on bosses, and it works, if it works, it could be sick. It's not gonna quite do it. Okay, that'll do it. Nothing. See, this faction has card draw. That's something to keep in mind. There's different strategies that work with card draw. I'm about to get fucked up if something doesn't change here. Spell weakness might allow me to finish him off. Yeah, I think it works. Yeah, spell weakness works with Reap, so that's disgusting. Oh, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing the grand plan in my head, dude. I'm seeing it in my mind. I gotta get as much spell weakness and reap as I can. That's really good. Reap relies on infusion though. I have to get infusion. If I can't get the crystals, oh, that's pretty good, dude. If I can't get the charged things, then reap does nothing. Frostbite's pretty damn good too. But the Siren has infused. But incantation, if I go incantation, I'm gonna be splitting my shit too much. I gotta go hard on the spells and ignore incants. Otherwise, I'm gonna end up trapping myself. Let's see, what do I want to bring the cost down on? Sap's not very good. I'm probably going to get rid of this. Sap could be good if you stacked it up so a boss couldn't do any damage, but you would have to go kind of hard into that. I think that would... Sap would be really good if you were Awoken. If you had Awoken with the spike build and you mixed it with Sap, you could make them just kill themselves on spikes while doing no damage. That would be good. I don't like any of these because I don't have the stuff to make those good. -1 cost is good though. Holdover's pretty good. Wasn't fantastic. Yeah, it's fine. It was fine. It was okay. I didn't get anything great from that. I don't think a unit... I'm gonna take it because 10's not very much, but a unit draft can be really shitty. I've gotten garbage units from that. Alright. Need to put you in the middle. More sweep. That was a pretty bad first draw, to be honest. They're not taking very much damage. Damn. It could be worse. We're early still. It could be worse. But yeah, the fact that they're getting these guys way up here is not looking hot. Okay, now they're dead. Yeah, this is not fantastic. I'm just gonna let her get through. I don't care if she does like 2 damage to the fire, that's fine. Does nothing for me. Yeah, this is not looking great. I'm already struggling to find answers to finish off these bosses, and these are the weak ones, so. I think Stygian is probably the weakest starter. Like, you have to find ways to make them stronger, and they have a lot of potential in that. But at the very start, they are pretty fucking weak. This is gonna be down to how much spell weakness they stack. I believe he's dead, probably. Oh, that was not great. That was not great. The spikes actually made that rough. 1 stack of spell weakness is not good. Yeah, this is a problem. Okay. Okay, got him. That should not have been as close as it was. You see how card draw can actually matter? I actually killed him. He wouldn't have done much damage. Oh, he buffs himself somehow. How did his damage go? Well, anyway, he didn't do much damage, so he wouldn't have hurt my pyro much either way. But that last little draw actually finished him off. So don't discount card draw. It can help a lot. I mean, I feel like the infusion, right? This is free infusion and card draw. Yeah, and I don't have any direct power spells, not really any good ones. It's not my thing for this, so. That's pretty good. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. More spell weakness. Edge. I have not seen this before. I didn't even see his stats. I was focused on this, and now I just saw he has really high stats too. This feels like a card that could be pretty decent in very particular circumstances, but not mine. I need to spell weakness. Spell weakness. That's the way to go. Yeah, I mean, at some point when you only have a draw card, there's no point in not playing it. Unless it's consume, of course, then there would be a point. Let me think. I'm trying to think if I have anything worth duplicating. I don't think I have anything. I don't have the really big reap spell yet. And I could put something. I think the unit, yeah. I might be able to get something out of this to be good. That's okay, but it's not great. This on one of my spell sweep units is pretty good. Because that was a frostbite unit. Okay, well, that works too. I can put him in front of the spell sweep unit. This on the spell sweep unit, I need as much spell weakness sweeping as I can get. This could have, if I get endless again, I've already seen that these guys with endless can be pretty decent, but not fantastic. Which one would I want to put this on? I don't think I want to put this on either one of them. That's only 12. That's 12 extra attack. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. I do want to put that because that's going to give me a little bit more ability to keep them from stacking up weak units. I wasn't really thinking about that. I don't have a lot of AoE. Hang on, let me check. I'm not dropping any frames or anything, so the stream should be fine. It may be Twitch. Sometimes Twitch isn't doing so great lately. Let's see, multi-strike. The multi-strike could be good to combine with somebody else. This guy, he has potential and he's infused, so I'm going to take him. But from my end, it doesn't look like there's problems. Let me make sure my encoding's working fine. Yeah, there's no encoding problems. So I'm not dropping any frames from any source, so it could be Twitch or it could be a connection issue. Man, I don't like these cards very much. Wait, why would I do that? Oh, wait. That's actually not... That's not bad. It gives days 3. That's actually... Okay, that's the better of the two. So what that does is it dazes them for 3 turns. So you could have your pyre kill somebody with that. With its reasonably high damage. So that's... I'm not touching that. I didn't actually think about that. If they're dazed, they can't attack back. You could use that to kill off a pretty strong unit. Or just a really tanky unit. You could pull them out. Wait, let me look at what I got here. I can play... No, I can't play all these units. Oh, I'm not going to play this anyway. Okay, you in front. You take 2. Make sure I don't mess that up. See if I draw. Nope, didn't draw anything. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, you take 2, so that's a bit of an issue. Can put him on top. Yeah, okay. So the logic behind that would be that the boss will get here, then get as much spell weakness stacked as possible, then get here, then get frostbite applied to them, so that it gives me as much chance as possible if they're going to die before they get to the fire. Reap lasts forever, so that's pretty good. Go ahead and start stacking here. That's I need to get rid of these train stewards, polluting my deck. I'm gonna periodically be checking my OBS to make sure nothing's wrong. More reap. Not taking too much damage there. No reason not to play these. I probably shouldn't have played them on this floor though, because I just stacked them up beyond capacity. Didn't realize I'd already filled the capacity up. Oh, and I'm already stacking the spell weakness. The sweep spell weakness is pretty good. That's fine. I got 2 draw cards. Put you in front. More reap. I mean, I really want to stack it up on you. Oh, come on. Train stewards. Wait, that was bad. I just wasted that. I forgot. I valued that train steward so little I would rather play nothing. I made the active decision to play nothing rather than play that train steward. So if my logic is right, this guy's dead and he shouldn't do any damage. If my understanding is correct. Yeah, he's dead. That's actually a pretty decent card. I mean, it's not good for 2 Ember, but... More frostbite. Or not frostbite, but reap. He's dead. I'd like, yeah. No, 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 no. Drop, discard this. No, discard this. Ah, no space. Shit. Damn. That's less. I need more capacity with these. Because I have no way to put a tank in front of my hero, and I don't have good ways to buff my hero, so. Now I can stick a train steward here. The hero's pretty much screwed. I'm just kind of figuring out the intricacies of what I have in front of me. No reason. This is my second round with this faction, so I'm still. Reap and spell weakness seem really good though. It's more reap. This is pretty good though. I can go a little harder on the consume with that. Keen host. What the hell's a keen host? Okay, well, it's I don't like these because I don't have any ways to reduce the shell thing. I don't like the shell effect very much, but I guess there's some synergy to that. This is a tanky boy. Yeah, I think he's actually the better one there. I'm going into spells, so I'm going for Ember. I would like to remove some of those useless boys, so I'm gonna go this way. I want to get rid of some of you. I am drawing a whole lot of train stewards. Now let's reduce this last one. What else did I have? Pyre health. I'm not finding that. I'm just gonna remove another train steward. I'm not finding that really heavy kicker I'm looking for. Do I want to do this? Maybe. This guy has pretty good, I believe. Yeah, he gives multi-strike, which could be, with the spell weakness, could be really gross. I'm gonna take the shard hit for that. I think that's all, yeah. Don't want to take too many shards because I'm not too confident. That's fine. I don't care if they restore health. I usually either finish them or I don't. I need to make sure to put you in front this time. I have endless on this guy. These little guys were pretty strong with endless, but I don't have the kind of I haven't been getting the kind of draws to get stuff like that this time. Well. These guys are pretty good at stacking up that spell weakness, though. Oh, not this shit. Hold up. Hold up. Gone. I'm gonna go ahead and use this. See what I get. See, it's doing 30. I could pull his healer. Yeah, I'm gonna pull his healer. I need to get some charge stacks going. I actually don't have very many ways to stack up the I forgot what they're called, the charge things. I need to put somebody in front of. I don't have the capacity, but I need to find a way to get units in front of her. That was more damage than I would have liked to have taken. Train steward. Nope, get rid of the train steward. I'm gonna take a lot of damage on that. It's not looking great. I'm not finding that really potent combo I was hoping I would find. Mainly because I'm not finding good reap cards, which is what I was kind of hoping I would get. I was really hedging my bets for getting that really potent reap combo, but so far I'm paying for that. I gotta do as much damage to him as I can, because he's about to nail my pyre again. Oh my gosh, that challenge I took actually. Oh, that challenge almost killed me. I forgot they're healing between waves, and usually that's not a big deal, but this time it almost killed me. It might have killed me. That was pretty hilarious, actually. If I can't kill him, I'm probably dead. I'm in rough shape now. That was. I'm not even gonna say it was unlucky. I actually screwed myself. Yeah, I killed myself on this one. I lost this one because I took that challenge. I absolutely killed myself taking that challenge. And I dismissed it so fast thinking it wasn't gonna kill me. That seems so. What the fuck? So I'm getting more cards for draw. Man, Stygian is really unforgiving when you make a mistake. I haven't had another faction that punishes you as hard for a mistake. You can lose your whole run from one mistake very easily. And the Wormkin didn't really... The Wormkin have some stuff that really synergizes with Stygian, but if you don't get it, you're fucked. Because the Wormkin also have a lot of stuff that has no synergy with Stygian whatsoever. Yeah, I haven't played Awoken in a little while. But I haven't tried the Hellhorn second champion either. I think I should try the Hellhorn second champion. Because she looks really interesting. Not sure at all how she... I've actually tried the Awoken second champion. He's ridiculously strong, but... I'm getting close to unlocking the last one, too. Alright. So, how about I try the Hellhorned one with a random secondary and pray I don't get Stygian, because Stygian secondary would suck. Yeah, let's try this. Could be, and I like the imps, so that's a good start if it's an imp build. We're gonna find out. But yeah, that's what it looks like, because it just means you get a shitload more imps. Yep, I'm already seeing imp effects. Alright, resolve. What is this? Triggers after combat. So at the end of every turn, you get a Queen's Impling to your hand. Imp units cost... Okay, that's not... I'm not liking the negative Ember cost, because they don't cost very much in the first place. Kill all imp units, deal 20 damage. This is a Zerg. This is a Zerg character, and I'm not fond of it. I'm not on board too much. Oh, I have no idea. Oh no. I'm gonna go with this one. I'm not sold on this one so far. I don't have much frostbite. Who did I get as my secondary? Oh no. Oh no, I got Stygian. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no. I'm not gonna lose in the first round because I took that shit. I mean, her card's not weak, though. She herself is not all that weak. Okay, so I'm gonna play her at the end. I mean, that was okay. I took them out. That was pretty decent. Dude, that was, yeah. I was praying I wouldn't get Stygian, and lo and behold, what in the hell did I get? It's adding dead cards to my hand. Oh lordy. I'm going all in on the imps, dude. I can already see it. I can see it in my head. Because I like imps a surprising amount, actually. I am getting a lot of imps. I mean, so far, it's working. Yeah, imps are actually pretty decent. Like, they're better than they seem. Because they have some pretty good effects. Oh, I should have used spell weakness first. Get him, imps. Whether the imps are going to be good or not largely depends on if I get something that really synergizes with them. Yeah, I forgot about the welder imp. Oh, look who it is. Or I could get rage. There's actually, rage would probably make the imps pretty busted if you got the right combination, but I'm not going to go too hedged into a particular combination at the start before I even know what I'm going to get. Molting imp's pretty good though. AoE damage. Gonna take armor boy. I really regret picking the random secondary. I don't know why the fuck I did that. I could have had like... Stygian has some stuff that could be okay, but man, I really got to get some good shit to have that happen. Wait, hold up. What am I getting? Now here's some stuff that I can make some use out of. Melee weakness is pretty good. But armor 5 with imps. I feel like I can make more use out of him. Alright, rage 7. So that's 7 extra damage. Not on Welder Boy. I want something else on Welder. I'm gonna give you rage 7. Endless on Welder Boy. Extra 10 damage on what, Welder Boy? Yeah, Welder Boy. Nah, he's drunk. Yeah, I just made a meme card. Why the fuck did I do that? Do I dare? Do I dare? Ah, I was hoping I could do it. I was hoping I could get the melee weakness on the Welder Boy. Okay, well, not gonna do that. Look, I haven't lost hope yet, but Spikes, nope. Spikes is like anti-imp. I haven't lost hope. I don't lose hope in a run this fast, but this is gonna be a rough one. Let's just say that. This is gonna be a rough run. And I'm kind of trying to figure out in my head how I'm gonna make the imp super strong. I haven't quite figured that bit out. Strong imps. I want that money. I feel like there's a way to make the imp strong. I just have to figure out what that way is. It doesn't really matter. Garbage stewards. I'm wondering if the summon effect they have counts as a spell, or if it counts as melee damage, or what. I'm not sure. I should have tested it right there. I'm so out. It's so alien to me having spell weakness cards as Hellhorn that I'm not even noticing them when they're in my hand. Let's see. No, it's not spell. It's not spell damage, for sure. Because he wasn't gonna take extra damage from that. Okay, melee weakness could help. I just realized his melee weakness is a little bit shitty because he can't stack it. I never thought about that because all the stacks go away when you hit. So he can't actually stack melee weakness. He's a lot worse than I thought. This doesn't count as melee damage either. So they have no synergy with spell weakness or melee weakness, which means they're even shittier than I thought. I could get another welder boy. But I don't feel like that's gonna help me at all. I don't know what my strategy here is. I don't know what to do with this, actually. I have no idea. I feel like I have zero synergy. I have no way to buff the imps. Oh yeah, I'm not feeling too confident in this right now, dude. I'm not feeling it. I'm not gonna quit. I'm gonna play it out. But yeah, I'm not feeling great about this. And I'm probably not gonna make it better if I do this. This is probably gonna tank my entire run. I don't feel like this is gonna help me either. Welder boys. The welder boys are my only good cards. Oh, this is... I don't know, man. Multi-strike. Fucking what? This seems like it's along the line of imps. I'm gonna have massive numbers of 1 damage, 1 health cards. That's my thing. And I'm gonna lose in like the next wave. Because this is not strong. I can't even stack it with spell damage or anything. This couldn't be much worse than it is right now. I can't buff my hero. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to do with this. I think this is the first deck that I've been like, I have no idea how this can work. I can't actually think in my head of a way to make this work. And I believe that's a first. I need to quit picking random for the secondary. It's spicy, but man, as soon as I saw Stygian, I was like, oh no. There's very, very few things in Stygian that have any synergy. And even the ones that do, the synergy's kinda shit. I would be amazed if I could carry this to the end. If I could even beat it with 0 shards, I would be amazed. Even the RNG's been pretty shitty. Like, the random events I've gotten have been pretty shit. The artifacts I've gotten have been pretty shit. I don't know, man. This is a rough one. This seems like it's a gimmick hero. Like, maybe there's a build to make imps really, really good, and if you don't get that particular build, this one just fails miserably. That's how it feels. Wow. I have no buffing ability, no multi-strike ability, no damage, no health. Very small amount of direct damage. No AoE. I don't know, man. I'm reaching the threshold of restarting now. This is not a good one. I mean, I might not have to restart. I think this boss is going to put me down. I don't think I'm going to have a way to kill this first very easy boss. No, I'm not. I don't think there's anything in my deck that can kill this. I'm going to try, but I think she's got me dead to rights. I think I'm gonna need an awoken run after this to wash the taste out of my mouth. Oh, I think I actually beat her. Even if I beat her, I'm restarting. I think I just beat her somehow. I mean, I actually killed her by some fucking miracle. I actually killed her. Unless I get something absolutely ridiculous here. I feel like this guy could have done something with the imps. Maybe. But even then, it's not enough. It's not enough. Yeah, let's deuce out. I'm gonna run. It's not my favorite hero. Maybe I'll try him. But I don't know. This is another one that looks real weird. I'm assuming this guy can only be eaten 3 times, which is not great. That's not that good. I'm really confused about this guy. Let's try Awoken with would they have any synergy with Wormkin? Not really. What about Umbra though? I could morsel this guy. Let me think. Or do I want to do the old style spikes kind of? Damn, I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. Alright, let's go with Awoken and Umber. See what we can do with that. Yeah, but the problem is if they have the eating thing, that means they can't eat other units. So you can't make him eat morsels and then make somebody else eat him. You would have to buff him through some other means. I'm not sure. It seems like another gimmick build, and I'm not too confident in gimmick builds. Is it worth going the other way? Okay, basically you've got spell build versus unit buff build. I believe this one's much stronger. And I didn't go for a spell secondary, so I'm going for this. If I went Stygian with them, I guess that's for like random. If you randomized and you got Stygian as your secondary, then you could use the other form, and it would be pretty good. That's pretty damn good. That's okay. This one's really good. Not gonna fuck with shards right now. Yeah, that's fine. I have rooted, so I have a pretty hard counter for this. Just stick him on top. This hero's strong as shit. Like, this one's real. This is a spicy hero, man. He starts with some really good shit. And buff him up. Man, it does nothing. As far as like raw abilities go, I believe this hero might start the strongest in the game. This hero is tough. And his rooted ability is strong. And given that Awoken have a lot of regenerate, it just makes him that much more powerful. All you have to do is get a lot of regenerate and buff his stats enough, and he will carry your entire game. Sweep and rooted, dude, is so good. I don't even think I've seen another unit with rooted. I think he's the only one I've seen that has that. Keep buffing him. I need to get a morsel master with him. That's what I need. So I can take his buffing to a more ridiculous level. If I just get a really beefy morsel master, he's already dead. I just need to get a beefy morsel master, and then get morsels and regenerate, and I win. That's literally all I need. It doesn't. That's what I like about Awoken. It doesn't take many. You don't need many pieces of the puzzle to win. Whereas with other factions, sometimes you need a lot. You start with nothing on, like Stygian, you start with almost nothing. You have to build something from nothing. I mean, I believe this is the best one. Man, the morsel stuff's pretty damn good. But capacity is pretty good too. Uh, I believe this is definitely the way to go with this. Endless could be. It's garbage. It's garbage because I didn't get anything yet. Endless with Animus. Uh, Damn, I don't know. This is actually kind of bad. I feel like Quick is a really good combination one. But that wasn't great. I feel like I'm gonna have to pull like a major rabbit out of my ass to make this card work. But that's what I got, so. Oh, I already filled it up. Okay, let's purge one of these assholes, because they're worthless. Let's just purge another one. I'm willing to spend it to keep them from polluting my deck. Artifacts. Nah. Not tanking it for an artifact. Spikes. That's kind of rough. Nah, I'm not taking it. My hero is gonna take a lot of damage from that. A lot of damage I'm not willing to take. Time for the morsels. I need a morsel master. Need one bad. Oh, yeah, right. That doesn't work unless you actually heal. I suspected that. If it doesn't actually heal the health, it doesn't do the damage. I suspected it, but I hadn't been able to confirm it yet. Oh, no. Oh, no. I did not. I'm in trouble, actually. I'm in trouble. I've actually totally forgot they can do that shit. Okay, I have to carry myself on this round with this Animus. Oh, that's bad, dude. That's real bad. I forgot about quickness. Quickness is bullshit. See, he's got quickness, so he's gonna skip my hero, and I have no way to move him up. I'm actually in deep shit. Yeah, I've made a horrible mistake by putting my hero on the second level. I should not have done that. Oh, he can't skip my hero? I didn't know that. He can't skip my champion for some reason. I was not aware of that. That fucked me up even worse. Take the first hit. Is that what happened? Or did I remove his quickness somehow? I'm actually confused. I don't know how he didn't skip my hero. He's dead, but I'm actually confused. I don't know how. He should have skipped my hero, but I guess he can't. But it doesn't say they can't skip heroes. It doesn't say that anywhere. I need a regen for my later game. This is gonna be garbage later. Which this is always gonna be pretty good. Divine Shield's alright. It's okay. Not going for an artifact. Absolutely not happening. This costs a lot. I could do 100 damage. I could potentially do 100 damage, but that's not my thing though. That's not what I'm going for. Infinite capacity stone. X minus 1. So I have to use at least 2 Ember to make that do anything. That's awful. I don't have enough gold to do shit. What was this? 10 magic? Sure, why not? Put it on a Glimmer. Make Glimmer a little more useful. Oh, it's this shit. Let's go for stealthy. Hopefully I don't regret that, because that could just be a dead card. If they don't have any, like, 2 health minions, it's a dead card. Triggers when damaged? Hold up. That's pretty good. That's pretty strong. How does that work? So I get it on the next turn? Is that how this works? The turn after. It has to be, right? Otherwise that would do nothing. I would get Ember on a turn that's not my turn. I'm confused. It has to be. Yeah, it has to work on the next turn. It's the only way that makes any sense whatsoever. I could put him in front of him. That's a thing I could do, but I couldn't morsel up as much. I feel like the smarter way is to put him on the bottom. And pray they don't get quickness again. Let's see. If that's the case, oh, this guy with Endless would be sick. Yeah, I can use that. He's spawning a lot of. This guy, I'm 2 ways on this guy. On one hand, he doesn't have much going for him except for that one ability, but damn, that's a good ability. That's like that imp, the one that gives you a bunch of Ember, but potentially even better. I'll take that free gold, thanks. Oh, if he has damage shield, that means he doesn't take damage. That's tricky. I'm not gonna use that. I'm gonna save it. If he gets a bunch of Ember, and then I draw it again, then I can damage shield somebody for like I don't know, 10 turns or some shit. I'm already seeing some synergy with that guy. Awoken has some strong shit, dude. Their units are strong. Oh, you little quickness asshole. How about some morsels? Let's get some morsels. I'm a little bit of a morsel fan myself. Imagine this. Imagine you buff this guy's health, and then he slugs it out with the boss for like 20 turns. And then you just shit out your whole deck. This is what I was worried about. Now I use this and it's a dead card. That was like useless. I don't have too many great ways to actually kill this boss, though. Yeah, this guy has some definite synergy going on for those multiplier cards with Ember. I'm not sure I can deal with her. I hope I can. Almost. Now she's dead. I mean, Awoken is kind of like that, though. You have to go really heavy into something. This game, actually, the longer it goes on, the harder it's going to be building decks, because you're going to have to play it by ear. You're going to have to see what you get and then play off of that. I don't need Trample. I already have Sweep. This is really good, though. This guy. This guy could be really good for a combination. I'm sorry? Free morsels? Yo, bro, free morsels? Is that for free? Duplication. I'm pretty sure I have some stuff that would be really good with this. But I can't think of what off the top of my head. Or I could remove some garbage. I think this way. Yeah, I can't think off the top of my head what I would duplicate. It was, oh, you mean the one I banned? It's one of the fucking follower bots. They're normal. Every once in a while, you'll have bots come in and say, hey, you want to be famous? Come to this place that gives you malware. I always just ban them on the spot. Every time that his row goes in at the end of combat, which means he has to actually fight something. He spawns 2 morsels, so it's free morsels as long as he doesn't die. Summon an antinum, this kind of morsel, a health morsel, and a damage morsel. He just has to survive. So he's kind of like, man, I wonder if that works with Morsel Master. I'm actually not sure which way to go with this one. I think him. He needs the tankiness more. I could give him damage shield. Yeah, that would help keep him alive in the case that he gets hit with sweep. Quick. I don't think I can make too much use of quick. And there's no point in re-rolling. I don't have enough money. I'm seeing potential in this one. I actually really need to go heavy into the sweep side because it buffs his stats, which he needs sorely. See if I can do anything with this. I'm curious. It's different. So every time he's in combat, he gains 6 attack and 6. That's pretty strong too, to be honest, but not enough. It's not strong enough. What about you? What if I was to consume you into him? It would be absolute trash. Okay. Yeah, this ain't happening. Nope. Anything I would want to reduce? Actually, yes. Not enough though. None of this is good enough that I'm willing to take a shard hit. I'm seeing some potential. That ain't fucking happening. That ain't worth 150 gold. Holy shit, no. 6 attack extra? Nah, bro. I'm putting him on top because I've seen quickness a few too many times now. Trying to think, is there... I want to put the morsel guy behind him. And I can put you in front of her. Yeah. Oh. Damn it. I clowned myself. I used too much ember. No, he's gonna get away, you little bastard. No. My gold. Anybody got... None of you have 2 health? Man, you assholes. Well. Damn it. See, that's why I didn't like this card. It's situational. A little too situational. Sometimes it's just a dead card. But I mean, when it works, it's a good chunk of gold, so. Yeah, these guys have too much health. Now it's killing that card. And I'm not getting the morsel guy again. Morsel. Aha, Morsel Man. He has to be in combat to trigger that. That's fine. I'm going to put him there for now and see how it works. But it may not be great synergy. As good a synergy as I thought if I put him on top. Yeah, free morsels, see? Dude, that guy would have been so strong with actual Umbra. I gotta find a way to heal him. There we go. There we go. He doesn't have to be in combat. He just spawns morsels every turn. There's no, it says after combat, but it means after every turn. They need to, I'm surprised they never fixed the wording on some of this shit. Some of the wording on the cards is bad. It means after every turn, not after every combat. Which is good for me. Actually, no, the combat wording makes sense because this is only going to be one combat, so he's not going to spawn like morsels every single time they attack. So, no, never mind. The wording's fine. I was wrong. They're correct not to say after every turn. I'm liking this. This is pretty strong. Need the regen. I don't like Ember Drain. Ember Drain can fuck you pretty good. This way for sure. I need to buff some of my spells. My spells haven't been buffed very well. Okay, so. The greed. The greed. I'm going for the greed. Mega greed. That cost me a lot of gold, so I gotta make it worth it. Purge petty theft. No, why would I do that? That's interesting. I get an extra option because I have petty theft. I didn't know that interaction existed. It's pretty cool. I'm getting pretty close. If I'm gonna start taking shards, I should. Let's see. Let's just. Reducing cost by 2 could be pretty good. I'm gonna do it. What about mixing? Nope. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Non-boss enemy units get multi-strike. That could be a fucking disaster, and it's not worth an artifact that could be trash. Quickness makes me really nervous to put him on the last row. But all my extra capacity is here. I don't like quickness, it makes me too nervous. I mean, I've already seen that they didn't skip him once, but maybe I wasn't paying enough attention and I didn't see why. I'm more to you a little bit too, buddy. Oh, you sweeping asshole. I'm not down with people who kill morsels. Morsels have the right to be eaten. Yeah, sweep's pretty sweet, dude. Especially with rooted. That rooted sweep combo is pretty sick. Aw, you dick. That was my money you're playing with. I didn't see the spell shield. Big sad. I wanted that money. This is like objectively better, I believe. It's a pretty strong combo. Oof. That multi-strike though. Look at that ember. Look at that ember. Oh no, boss. Oh no, boss. I'm actually in rough shape though. I gotta do something here. I actually might die here. That wasn't as fantastic as I thought it was gonna be. Oh yeah, I'm in trouble actually. I might have just lost because of this guy's fucking multi-strike. I'm pretty sure I did lose. His multi-strike is ridiculous. No, I think I actually lost. This guy gets to my crystal and he's gonna hit it 4 times for every one. Yeah, I'm fucked. Look at this. His multi-strike is disgusting. Holy fuck. I needed spikes or something. Dude, I cannot believe that. I just basically got hard countered. That sucked. That sucked. That was a sucky way to die. That's pretty good though. Poor Awoken. I feel like Awoken should have done better than this by now. I still haven't unlocked Melting Remnant. Damn. I mean, the bad thing about doing... Yeah, I haven't tried the new Umbra guy. Let's try the new Umbra guy. Alright, so... based on his ability... who would I want to... I don't know who would go good with Umbra. I think I already said that, Who did I win with? It was Hellhorn, right? Would Wormkin be... I think Wormkin might be okay. I'm going to try Wormkin with him. Wormkin might... because I think that's who I won with, was Wormkin with Umbra, and I was like, man, that would be way better in reverse. Yeah, let's try. Umbra, no, you can't. You have to pick a secondary. I'm gonna try this. Let's try the Wormkin, Umbra boys. Alright, what we got here? And status effects. I'm not too keen on this. I'm trying to think. Why the fuck would I want to do this? Could I like stack rage on him or something? But I don't know what synergy they're wanting from this. I feel like I'm supposed to feed him morsels and then feed him to somebody else. I guess I'm gonna go with this side. Just in case that I'm overlooking something. That's really good. But this is really good too. This makes it so they can't sweep your morsels. I have no clue how this guy works. Nah. I'm never taking that damage challenge in the first round. Well, that's not an inspiring hand. The Mega Morsel. Okay, show me your power, Morsel Man. Wait. Yeah, okay, so he feeds himself multiple times to a unit. I don't get it. I don't understand. What am I not? What is this guy's thing that makes him strong? Oh, I should have used that down here. It would have actually done something. Damn. I don't get this guy at all. I really don't understand. He's he's dead. He's dead. My hero, my champion, he's dead. I don't understand. I'm trying to think, how could I buff this guy to make him worth feeding to another unit? I don't get what he does that morsels on their own don't already do. I feel like it's a gimmick builder, right? It has to be. It has to be. It's the only thing I can think of. There's a gimmick I'm not seeing that he's good for, and that's it. He's not good for anything else. No, he can't, because he has morsels can't be eaten by another unit that eats. Eaten units can't eat eaten units. So I really don't get it. I'm thinking so hard. I'm like, what the fuck can this guy do? And I have no idea. I mean, he gets more morsels because of this shit. But he has to kill stuff with it to actually get those. This hero might be the weakest hero in the entire game. And I don't know what I'm not seeing. There has to be something. There's something. There has to be. What the fuck? 200 health? Oh, this guy's pretty strong. Actually, this guy's pretty strong. This chunky boy. I feel like I need something here. Right? No. I'm not gonna take the risk right now. So that chunky boy might help. He's a pretty chunky boy. I don't have damage, man. I can't. And I got the slug boy. Oh no, I have to have 4. That was the weakest first turn I've ever had. Oh no. Oh no, they're gonna kill my morsel boy and I can't stop them. Oh, don't kill my morsel boy. Wait, why am I putting morsels here? They do nothing. I don't know what to do with this guy. Lead your morsels to victory. Attack. Go morsels. I don't understand his purpose. He's so weak. I can't even put anybody on that level anymore because I filled it up with fucking morsels who can't eat each other. Now I gotta hope somebody sweeps his ass. This is so bad. This is awful. I gotta keep him alive for Fat Boy. And I hope somebody sweeps my guys. I'm already on the final wave and I don't have Big Boy. What the fuck am I gonna do? Dude, I'm so fucked. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I'm like praying for a miracle. Go morsels. This is so bad. This is awful. Oh, I got Big Boy, but I don't have a way to... I can't even put him on my... I can't use him. I actually can't use him. This is so bad. This is god awful. This is the worst shit I've ever seen. I'm gonna lose because this champion is absolutely worthless and I actually made it even worse by putting morsels behind him. I am shocked at how fucking bad this champion is. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Whatever his purpose is, I haven't found out. He seems fucking bad to me. I know one thing, you can't feed morsels to him. More morsels, why not? Oh, buddy, I'm not enthusiastic. Yes. More power for Big Boy. More power for Big Boy. Wait. No. I can't have him take even more space. He already takes 4. This is such a bad deck. Oh, no. Oh, lordy, it's so bad. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, boy. Oh, no. I've never skipped a card. Just kill me. Kill me. My champion doesn't even want to live. He wants to be eaten. Sacrifice. Make Slug Boy strong. I can't even summon him if I don't get enough, if I don't get enough crystals, I can't even summon him. He's so strong, but I can't even summon him. I cannot summon him on the same floor as the morsel guy. I fucked up. I should use this first. I'm actually disoriented. I don't know what the fuck to do. Oh man. I'm making like bad moves. I don't know if I keep the champion if I don't summon him. I assume I do. Oh, he's gonna die. Are you fucking joking? So that was RNG. It hits 2 enemies at random. It hit the boss twice. Jesus Christ, dude. I can't summon the slug unless I get 4 worm crystal stacks. I have to get the crystal thing up to 4 before I can even summon him. I cannot use him unless it's at 4. Oh my gosh, I don't know. What did I just do? I'm at a loss. I'm disoriented. I'm actually disoriented. This is so gimmicky, I can't even wrap my head around how to play. Like, I have like a deck full of useless shit basically, and like a 1 card who can fight. This is by far the worst deck I've played. And the champion, I assume, has some kind of synergy, but I can't figure it out, and to me he seems just fucking useless. I have 1 card who has potential, and I'm not getting him. I still don't even have enough crystal stacks. I think I'm gonna have to switch to Dark Souls after this one. This one has actually fucked me so bad that I'm on the verge of losing. I don't know what the fuck to do with this. What is the purpose of this champion? He seems like a slightly better morsel, which is pretty fucking trash. Because morsels are throwaway units. I'm actually dead. I was like, okay, I can get enough crystal stacks to summon him, but then I forgot. He takes up 2 fucking slots for some ungodly reason, so I can't summon him here. Oh my god, this champion is awful. Did you not read the title of the stream? Yeah. Rip. Wow, okay, that was shit. That champion is fucking garbage. What else would Dark Souls be? Oh, that may be salty. I'll let you choose. I'll let you choose. Okay, either I can play the Dark Souls Cinders mod, which I've been playing, which is really good. Basically, it's you playing Dark Souls, but I was playing a summoner, so I could just kind of summon a guy and run around and not die. Or I can play Barotrauma. I'm going to switch. Either Barotrauma or Dark Souls. Which one? Either we going on a submarine adventure. Yeah, okay, let's try Barotrauma. I'm going to take a short break, get some coffee and stuff, and then I'll switch over. The Dark Souls, I'm playing a mod. It's not normal Dark Souls. It's Dark Souls 3 with Cinders mod, which has been updated recently, so it's very different. So, no, I haven't played it 1,000 times. It's completely new to me as far as the new content. So, no, it's not boring like I've beaten it 15 times. It's a mod that gets updated very frequently and has new content, which I'm not familiar with. But yeah, I'll take my short break and then I'll be back and I'll switch over to Barotrauma. Alright. Let me just switch over my source here. It's barrel trauma. Let's see if it's working properly. There we go. Alright, let's do this. Barrel trauma. So let's name this, we're going to name it Bear. And we're going to name this, the seed is going to be a bear with a random number of R's. And I'm going to use my modded starting sub. Which basically, the starting sub is a sub off of the workshop. But modded so that it's not so overpowered for single player. By default, it has stuff that's designed for multiplayer, so it has a lot of equipment. So I removed most of the equipment, stripped it down to bare essentials. I gotta make sure the encoding is not gonna be overloaded or anything by this game, because I have not tested this on stream. Seems okay, okay. So first things first. I don't think I start with very much money. The first mission is, no matter what it is, it's going to be a pain in the ass because I'm not going to have a very big crew. And I don't have much on the submarine. The submarine itself is pretty substantial and it has a lot of ammo and stuff for the guns, but very little equipment. I'm going to take every mission just so I know what my options are. I have enough money to hire nothing. Great. So I have no money, very little equipment, but a very armed to the teeth submarine. The single player can be. The single player can be pretty micromanaging. That's kind of why I didn't want to play this on stream. I'm checking my encoding. That's why the game's pausing like that. I'm making sure that it's not overloading the encoding. Okay, so I have my missions picked. Can't buy anything, so I have 3 guys to run this submarine, and trust me, that's not going to be easy because it's a big-ass sub. I'm going to take a really easy mission. I'm going to take the explosive cargo. That'll give me enough money to hire somebody. Just getting there is going to be a pain in the ass if anything attacks me. This game's also a little bit on the slow side as far as streaming goes. But you asked for it, boy. Because submarines don't move very fast. So I gotta tell this guy to turn the reactor on. Put this on autopilot. I'm gonna tell him... no, wait, I only have 2 guys. I gotta tell him to operate the guns. So as you can see, when I tell him to operate the guns, we have... The way this submarine is, it has 2 main guns for taking down big ship. And then it has 4 double guns. Each one of these represents 1 station. This is single player. Single player, you have to control everything. If it was multiplayer, you could be doing 1 job. But in single player, yeah, you have to be able to micromanage. If you can't, then it's not for you. And just getting to this city is going to be a pain in the ass. If anything attacks me, I'm going to have trouble fighting it off because I don't have enough crew to man this submarine. I need at least 4 to even begin to man this thing. Right now, if something attacks us, we can't simultaneously fight them off and repair the sub. I'm going to have to like jump on the guns immediately if I see enemies. And if they get inside the submarine, we're totally fucked. but that's part of the fun. I've been I started playing strategy games when I was 10 years old, so I can micromanage. I actually very much enjoy games where I'm micromanaging like people. I don't like micromanaging devices as much, but I like micromanaging people. I appreciate games that give you AI to control if the AI is good, and the AI in this game is pretty decent. It's not groundbreaking, but it's pretty good. The AI can handle most tasks pretty well. You can see this is an ice spire. If I hit this, it's gonna sink my ship. I'm gonna be in bad shape if I hit that. I've actually got this game to be modded harder than it normally is. Like as far as the monsters and shit that attack me, I actually added stuff to it, and I modded this submarine to be harder. But honestly, it just takes practice. You have to get to where you recognize the interface. When it comes to micromanaging in games, you have to practice and get used to identifying certain parts of the UI. Like games where you micromanage have some things in common, and the more you play them, there's something here. The more you play them, the more you get versed in dealing with the intricacies of strategy UI. I can't see shit. Did did you kill them all? Okay, I think he actually killed it before it even got to us. The AI is actually pretty good at shooting the guns, especially if they're security. You can see there's something here. There's something here. I don't know what it is. It's not very big, but there's a infected crew that can have dynamite and shit on them, and they'll blow your ship up. Yeah, they're crawlers. These things will eat through your hull, and then they'll come inside your ship to kill people. But he fucked them up pretty good. But some strategy games are significantly worse than others because the UI is very important. This game, the UI is okay in this game. It's not, it could be better, but it's not too bad. But if you actually want to learn to control a lot of stuff in games like this without it being overwhelming, you just have to practice. It's you get used to how they design the UI, and it becomes kind of second nature. Like controlling multiple of these guys. As soon as I started this, like it was a little bit. It's always a little overwhelming when you play a new game because the UI is always different. But now I recognize, like, okay, I go click into this. There's four sections for very vastly different things, and I know exactly which one to click for what I want them to do. I had to learn that. It took me a little bit to learn it for this particular game, but overall, strategy games, any game with a strategy and control element like that, they're gonna have similarities. Even this, docking this submarine, the first time I docked a submarine was a pain in the ass. Now I just did it with no effort. Being a captain in this game is fucking rough. And you might think, oh, just play with players, it'll make it easier. Fuck no. Players will blow up your submarine just to be assholes. This game has a lot of people that do shit like that. Every time I've checked into playing multiplayer in this game, all I've seen is people trolling people in this game. Because this is one of the most easily trolled games I've ever seen. You can get on a sub, take a screwdriver and unwire the oxygen, and everybody on the sub dies because they can't figure out what you did. It's such a trollable game. But man, I imagine this game would be really fun if you had like a group of friends that weren't fucking up your game. Now I have 3,300. I want to avoid getting assistants. As cheap as they are, they're fucking trash. These guys are awful and incompetent. And since I can't afford to get 2 of these guys, yeah, I can't. I can't afford to get 2 of these guys, so there's no point in me not getting another engineer who can do some repairs. When it comes to manning guns, the only class that's better is security. If they're not security, they're not worth getting, particularly for manning guns. Assistants are only good to get because they're cheap. That's their only advantage. There's no other advantage to getting them. So if you can't afford 2 to 1, then there's literally no reason to get them. Wow, you're trying to kill me with this door, huh? And don't get me wrong, this game's fucking hard. Like, I'm glad that first mission didn't see me dying, because it could have. Activate a beacon is a pain in the ass. It requires me to park the sub and get out of it. I have not seen this enemy. I'm gonna try it because it's relatively cheap. If it only gives me 3,000 for killing it, it can't be something too big. But this is me targeting one particular enemy, so... And 3,000 is pretty good. Okay, let's do it this way. Sonar on. I'm gonna manually position this. But it just takes practice, man. You just gotta be patient. Games like this take a lot of patience. But you get much more payoff in the game as well. These games usually have a lot of dynamic elements to them, to where it makes the gameplay very unique. You never know. There's never 2 situations that happen exactly the same. And this game was very clearly inspired by Space Station 13, which is one of the most unique games you can ever play. But even for me, Space Station 13's the graphics are just too low end. It's too old. Even for me, and I played Ultima Online. But the dynamic elements to a game like this that makes it really, it doesn't get old. If you enjoy the game for what it is, then it's never going to get old because the gameplay is so varied. And the modding is pretty good too. And you don't have to have the strategy element, especially not multiplayer. In multiplayer, you can be a fucking assistant and just like run around welding the fucking walls. And you're helping a lot by doing so. Alright, I'm getting very, very close. I'm going to turn off the sonar so I don't piss it off. I'm under it, so I'm going to replace him on top. I'm making him man the top guns instead of the bottom because this guy's above me. I don't see him on the radar, so I don't think he's very big. There he is. Okay, that's him for sure. How big is he? He doesn't look that big. Oh, okay, yeah, he's big. He's a little bit bigger than what I thought. Oh, we got him. Okay, he wasn't very strong. I'm gonna get on the guns just so you can see this, because he was a lot bigger than the other ones. But he wasn't very strong. That's why it didn't cost very much. Yeah, see, he's a lot bigger than the other one. That is not what I thought a I thought a is it a cola? I don't know how to pronounce it. The thing that they told me to kill, I thought was just a fish, not a fucking squid monster. now that we've done that, easy enough, easy money, which I want right now until I can build my crew up. The primary reason I didn't stream this game is this section, the start. The start of this game's a little bit slow. I see something on the radar. They look tiny, but these could be husks. And I would not doubt they are. Get on Top Guns, get on Top Guns. Spinelings, okay, spinelings aren't that bad. Those could have been infected crew from other subs with a parasite, and they could blow a gigantic hole in my fucking ship. Like, suicide bombers, basically. And they could rush my sub and just blow it up. It's fucking bad. They do a lot of damage when they do that. And you see, I told him to repair leaks. He already repaired it. They're pretty competent. But I can try, when I get a little bit more on the crew, I can try one of the hard missions for hunting like swarms. Man, they will fuck your sub up fast. I've had so many times that my crew's been drug out of a sub by a swarm and eaten alive, basically. There's something behind us. It's probably a spineling. I'm gonna actually slow down. Yep, spineling. And he got it. When you're playing captain, it's all about positioning the sub and making sure your crew is on the gun that they need to be on. I'm putting them on the bottom by default because that's generally where most of the open water is. You don't want to get too close to the bottom because there's an infected submarine where they can actually grab you with tentacles and drag you down to the bottom and you can't escape. It's one of the most dangerous things in this game. The first time that happened scared the living fuck out of me. Okay, we're entering a new area. Unfortunately not bordering any kind of colony, so I'll just have to... I want to go this way because that's a military outpost. I want to get there so I can hire some security. Security officers are the only really strong AI because they can actively fight things that get on your ship, which is really important when something boards your ship. I don't like how this sub doesn't automatically close the doors, but I don't know how to manually add that in either. I gotta get them on the weapons right now. There's already something trying to kill us. Shit, we've already got some stuff on us. I just used I have a thing, see if I can see them. This right here actually shocks anything that's on my hull. It's an extra defensive measure. That way if they get right up on the hull of the submarine, I can stun them and then get away and let the guns kill them. Because they can get in the blind spots on your sub and eat through your hull and you can't do anything about it. But you can see the pacing. If you were playing in multiplayer, this wouldn't be too bad. because you could be bantering or bullshitting or something while you're doing whatever on the sub. You can do like little idle tasks, like you can plant stuff and grow resources and stuff. There's a lot of things that in multiplayer you could be doing to pass the time while the captain's driving you to the next destination. In single player, it's a little bit slow because you don't have that banter and you're actively driving. It's not the most engaging ship, which makes it a little less streamable. I'd say this game's a lot more streamable if you're playing in multiplayer. Whereas something like Dark Souls, I don't need to be playing with other people. It's perfectly fine. That's why I wasn't going to stream this. I've thought about getting into the multiplayer of this, but man, the amount of bullshit in multiplayer seems... No, this game is not chill, dude. You just haven't seen yet. You just wait. This is not a chill game. I'm right now it's chill because nothing's happening. When a big ass monster starts eating my sub, you'll see it's not chill. They have a saying in this game. They say everybody's captain until a Moloch comes after you. What is this pink? What is this pink? I'm curious what this is. Yeah, multiplayer suffers from the problems you have where in any game where you can kill your friends by accident, which is people will kill your friends on purpose. But if you were playing with friends, this would be a really fun game, without a doubt. Oh, don't want to break my legs. I want to see what this ping is. I don't recognize what this would be. Oh, it's an artifact. I don't even know what I can do with those, but I want to grab it. Which means I have to get out of the submarine. A very fun experience. You can imagine how fun it is getting out of a submarine when there's monsters in the water. I'm gonna make him cover here. Just in case something comes, I'm putting guys on all these guns that I can. Because a giant fucking monster could come out of nowhere and eat me. I'm gonna get my little water scooter and here we go. I hope to God nothing comes to eat me. And I could barely see this thing. It almost blended in. I don't even know what it does, but I want it. It's mine. Maybe I'll sell it. Sell it for blackjack money. By the way, if you don't have a diving suit on and you get out in the water will crush you. You will instantly die from water pressure. Close this, open this. Hey, boy, got that money now. Yeah, boy. I'm gonna hold this in my hands. It's mine. Nobody can have it. It's mine. I've tried running before. Like, I had a sub get downed and everybody was dead. I tried swimming away from the sub. I didn't last long. I got eaten by the monsters, but... You would run out of oxygen pretty quick. You wouldn't last all that long. There's actually crush depth as well. Like, if we went deep enough, my submarine would get crushed. I would have to upgrade the hull. You can actually see it on the map. There's like an area where it gets like squiggly lines, like static kind of. That's the abyss depth, which means my submarine would be crushed if I went beyond it, because I don't have upgrades. I have to upgrade my hull strength to go beyond that. They're on my ship. Alright, we're almost there, boys. Let's go. They actually established a base here. As you travel and stuff, they'll establish bases in new areas and stuff. You can kill the bases, by the way. I think I sent you a picture of me blowing up a base. I basically used a nuclear round to blow up a base. No, something's happening. What? Yo, why's my shit leaking? Get up here and fix this. I got water coming into my fucking room. Mom, there's water coming in my room. Mom, fix it. There, okay, we good. We Gucci. Okay, we're headed to a city now. Hey, fix my shit. Get back here and fix this, asshole. My fucking computer's like fizzing out over here. This is the problem with not having enough crew, man. Wait, where'd my did you steal my fucking diving suit? He stole my diving suit and didn't even bring it back. I said it's pretty decent AI. Decent. I didn't say it was good. Hold up. Is this what I think it is? I do believe, I do declare, that is an alien outpost. I do believe I can nuke this thing, probably, and I don't know, something fun. You shut the fuck up. It is indeed an alien outpost. So I wanna try this out real quick here. Let's see, this is the bottom rail gun. Yeah, let's see, I can see them. I need to take one of these out because these aren't nuclear; these are normal. Let's get out one of these nuke boys here. You want to see a nuclear round? Let's make sure I don't shoot it too close or I'm going to be retrying. I see some stuff in here. Okay, it's open. I can get in there. These walls are actually pretty tough. Damn, they're pretty damn tough. I gotta use another nuclear round to get through that, I believe. Load up another nuke round. There are monsters in this game that actually justify this level of firepower. Oh, it's overheated. Damn, that thing's tough. Okay, I'm gonna get out my diving suit. See what's in there to grab. Grab some flares too. Let's put you on a gun. just in case a monster comes to kill me. You can destroy most things. It's just fucking tough. What we got in here? Any... That scared the shit out of me. What is this? It's electric. That could have killed me. Oh, what did I get? Alien power coil. I'm getting spooked here. It's spooking me. I got an alien power coil though. What about over here? Anything in here? Hey, it's my real gun shell. What? Artifact holder. What is this? There could be monsters inside of these, by the way. That's a thing. I didn't bring a gun of any sort. Alright, I'm out of here. Fuck this. I mean, you should be grateful you're not spooked, okay? I'm doing you a favor. The music will help me when I'm being eaten alive, which shockingly hasn't happened yet. I think this is the longest I've ever gone without being eaten by something. Maybe I'm being blessed with streamer luck. Oh wait, I gotta put the oxygen back. Normally something big would have come by now and eaten me, but it hasn't happened. And I got an alien power coil. I'm sure that's worth like big money. And I need big money. With my luck, it's gonna be worth like $10 or something. By the way, if you haven't noticed, this game simulates actual submarines, which is really fucking cool. You see these ballast tanks? When I'm descending, they fill up with water to weigh my submarine down. And when I ascend, they let water back out. They pump it back out. Simulates a real submarine. If my ballast tanks get punctured, my submarine sinks because it can't make itself float if the ballast tanks are full of water. So if I go up, see, they drain. It's really cool. I really like kind of realistic simulations like that. See, now they're draining a little bit because I'm starting to go forward. And now since I'm elevating, they're draining. And the faster you can drain those ballast tanks, the faster you can make your submarine ascend. The speed at which you can make your submarine go up and down is directly linked to how fast your pumps work. Pretty cool little details. So when you're upgrading your submarine, one of the better things you can upgrade is your pumps. Because your pumps are going to keep your submarine from flooding and make it so it can go up and down faster. Which is key in maneuvering to get your guns into position. I don't even know if I can go this way. This may be a dead end. I'm essentially going into a cave right now. You can actually look at the banter too. The AI is bantering about bullshit. Because one of the AI is apparently an idiot. They're arguing. The bots are actually arguing about whether a kilogram of feathers is heavier than a kilogram of steel. And one of them is convinced that a kilogram of steel weighs more than a kilogram of feather. And he's one of our engineers. Oh no. I'm gonna wreck while I'm looking at the fucking dialogue. I've eaten my last haul. Here we go. We're gonna hit the fucking wall. We didn't. Dude, one of my engineers doesn't understand why a kilogram is a kilogram. He's my engineer. He's the guy responsible for my fucking reactor. That's not funny. That's scary. Almost to the city. I believe I might have enough crew to try and actually fight something this time. I would like to salvage a wreck though. Salvaging wrecks is pretty interesting. Dude, he ain't joking. He's just dumb. He's in AI. AI don't have sense of humor. They don't know what humor is. Go, go, go. I missed. I fucked up. I've killed us all. Hopefully I can hire a security guy here. Or a medic. I don't have a medic either. I don't have a doctor. I don't have security. My engineer doesn't understand weight. I actually like never do the artifact missions because I know they can involve aliens killing me. And the AI cannot go off of the sub effectively. That's one of their limitations. When it comes to boarding things off of the submarine, ooh, oh no! Oh god! I fell. I got an owie. I broke my face. No, you can retry. Basically, every time you do a stop, it's a checkpoint, so you can always retry. There's no hard fail state. I mean, I guess you could corner yourself. Oh, it's a security guy, and I can't afford him. I gotta find money. I will pull money out of my ass to get this guy. I mean, you could get yourself into a position where you can't do very much. Like, you're so low on supplies, you're fucked. But, wow, that wasn't worth shit. I have enough of the security guy now. Wait, what was that artifact? I had an artifact. I need to go find that. Surely that's worth money, right? Yeah, give me my open. Y'all want to buy this here artifact? And generally, I mean, to fail, you have to pretty much completely die. You could recover from almost anything. Unless you run out of fuel, or your entire crew dies or something like that, then generally you can recover. Your sub can get sunk to the bottom, and it can seem hopeless, but then you come back from it. Wow, that was only worth 1,000. That was shit. That wasn't worth stopping my fucking sub for. I believe I got scammed. I bet that thing was worth millions. Alright, now we got a security boy. What kind of missions did we get? Biohazard, 2 artifact. This one's interesting because this one has husks. I'm gonna do this one. Decent money, and it involves one of the scarier enemies in the game, which is the husk enemies, infected enemies. Basically, it can be crew members or monsters, but they have a parasite controlling their brain. And you can get infected. It's basically like zombie virus, kind of. Now let's get everybody on their jobs. Make sure my security boy is on the gun. Now I have enough guys to man 2 guns, which is a big deal. Because I can at least have somebody shooting the bottom and the top, and if I know where the enemy is, I can have them cover one direction. I should probably buy more railgun shells. I should definitely load more railgun shells. Yeah, that's. I kind of used all of them. And see, if I was playing multiplayer, I could have a crew member doing this shit. You know, I'd be like, hey, we used some railgun shells, better load some more. Obviously, this isn't very micro intensive. This is literally just loading. If you were a security member in a multiplayer game, that would be what you would be doing. You would be making sure people aren't being eaten and loading the guns and firing the guns. Not very difficult. So multiplayer is much more friendly for somebody who doesn't want a micro. If you are somebody who likes very thinking intensive jobs, then you play engineer or something, because engineer can do a lot of shit you wouldn't expect. An engineer can change how your submarine works by rewiring devices, wiring doors to do certain things, like they could wire a water detector to the doors one by one, so that whenever the submarine's flooding, it automatically closes doors. That's something an engineer can do. Right now, if the sub starts flooding, my whole fucking sub floods because it's not wired that way. And I'm not good enough at wiring submarines to figure out how to do it. But if you're playing multiplayer with a good engineer, he might do that. Just cause. And that's part of the interesting things of the game, you know. A skilled player in a particular area can do a lot. Like a very good doctor would probably know how to, what's valuable, how to make certain drugs that you wouldn't necessarily know how to make. So he might make you money just making expensive drugs, or he might make something that saves your life when you get infected by something. But you have to know how to make this stuff. And I don't know how to make like every drug in the game. And a skilled security player obviously will keep you from dying by killing shit that's trying to kill you. It's a pretty big deal. But the captain is the most important, since they control the submarine itself and the money that goes into the submarine. They control what you're upgrading. But you can always play like assistant and dabble in everything. You don't have to have a particular job and be good at it. You can just be an assistant and kind of roam around the sub and do whatever. It's the same way with Space Station 13. They had particular jobs where you could do something important, or you could just play assistant and do nothing. I'm getting reasonably close. You can see there's a lot of signals. That's because there's going to be a lot of enemies, and any one of them could be a suicide bomber. And a suicide bomber will send me straight to the bottom of the ocean. If I get hit by a suicide bomber, I'm going to be sinking fast, because he's going to blow up a huge chunk of my fucking sub. And it's not going to be easy to fix with a crew this size. I need to change where my security guy is. I'm putting him on top. That way both of my top guns are manned. Prospecting outpost? What the fuck is that? Alright, I'm getting very, very close. I can see them on the radar now. I'm going to change over directional ping. And see, these are little intricacies you have to figure out playing. The sonar attracts enemies. You can use directional ping to attract less of them. Husk Bomber, did you see that shit? That was one of them that would have fucked my whole sub up. You gotta fall back a little. They swim really slow, but if any one of them makes it to my sub, I am fucked. I will be sinking. I might die because my cabin is on top of this sub, so if they blow it up, they might just kill me with the explosion. Okay, they're handling it. Almost all dead. See, if I had fucked that up, we would have been in much worse shape. I could have easily flubbed that shit and gotten our submarine blown up, but because I knew it was husks, I stayed back. Have him repair devices. See these? Infected humans. And those are spinelings. Not nearly as threatening. Those were all husk bombers. These guys could have taken out my whole fucking sub if I had just driven right into them. They would have blown my whole sub up. But because I was aware of how dangerous those are, I didn't do that. And I believe those are modded, actually. I don't think husk bombers are part of the default game. I believe I modded those in. But I'm not 100% sure of what's modded and what's not. But that was easy money. Easy money. But another thing with this game is the deeper you go, the harder it gets. That was enough. I can hire a doctor or another security. I really kind of need a doctor, even though they're stupid. Doctors aren't very smart. Not as AI. If I had to pick one person to replace with a player, it would be the doctor. This is a random event. Because the AI doctor is pretty damn stupid. He tends to just waste drugs. He'll heal like minor injuries with morphine and shit. No, I need the crew guy. I'm actually still injured from falling earlier. Let me check my... I haven't lost any. So my encoding's working fine. I was worried the encoding would get overloaded. Call. There's a faction in this game that's like clown worshippers or some shit. He only offered... That doesn't seem right. He only offered me one mission. Yeah, he really did. They usually offer you 3 missions. It's really weird. Okay, so... No medic and no security, which is pretty shitty. I'm gonna get, I guess I'm another mechanic. I'm not getting assistants. They're useless. How much money do I have left in? I have enough for an upgrade. I'm gonna upgrade my hull. Which will make it so I don't get crushed by the fucking depth as fast. And you know, it's a little harder to break through my hull. That guy really only gave me 1? Yeah, he really did, I guess. Ah, research outpost. Man, that's really all my choices? That kind of sucks. Guess I'm gonna deliver clown supplies. One thing I like in this game is that even mundane missions pay pretty well. But to get the really big payouts, you gotta take really dangerous missions. The swarm missions pay like, sometimes they pay like 20,000. But man, if I haven't died a lot of times doing swarm missions. Because those are usually you getting, I mean, they're called swarm missions. It should be obvious enough what happens. But sometimes, depending on what the enemy is, like if it's a mud raptor swarm, that's not too bad. Mud raptors aren't that strong. If it's a thresher swarm, you're talking about submarine-sized monsters. Multiple of them trying to eat through your fucking ship. They make that coelacanth thing look tiny. I'm just glad I haven't seen a thalamus. You want to see a scary ass enemy? A thalamus is scary. That's the thing that gets you at the bottom of the ocean and grabs your whole submarine and pulls it down. Oh no, I'm gonna hit the spire. Oh fuck. I hit the spire. That's bad. We are sinking. We are sinking. Need somebody to repair that before we die. Okay, they fixed it. See, the AI is not too bad. They fixed that already. I just hit a fucking ice spire. The thalamus is a... What it is it's a plant-based organism that infests a sunken submarine. It takes over the submarine and turns it into basically a living organism. And it shoots out spikes into your submarine and drags it down. And you have to basically go inside of the infested submarine and kill the brain, or it won't let your submarine go. It's fucking scary. It's the first time I had that happen, I had no fucking clue what was going on. I just suddenly had things puncturing my submarine and I was sinking like super fast. And I couldn't escape. I didn't have any guns on my sub, so I couldn't fight it. I had no method of killing it, so I couldn't escape. There was no way for me to get away. It actually killed me. I was basically consigned to the rest of my life in this sub on the bottom of the ocean because I didn't have the means to kill this organism. It's really cool and really scary. It's why I don't go near the bottom of the ocean because right now we don't have many guns on this sub. It's one of the weaknesses I made for this sub. The sub this is based off of starts with a lot of supplies, explosives, guns. I took all that shit out because I didn't want this to be an overpowered sub. Just the fact that it starts with nuclear rounds is pretty strong. The mud raptors. They're kind of annoying. They're gonna try to. Oh, I fucked up. I accidentally released a depth charge. They're gonna try to get into yeah, see, they try to get into your weak points on your sub, and they'll stick to your sub and try to eat through your hull. They get where your guns can't see them. I actually released a depth charge, which is a really heavy explosive. That's what this is actually. This is a camera, but it's also a depth charge dropper. It can drop a really heavy explosive. Sometimes I forget it exists. I'm gonna have to reload that actually because I just fucking dropped it. God damn it, I keep forgetting. I wish these doors would auto close. A nuclear depth charge. Yeah, let's put that in here. That way, if I need to really fuck something up, if a thalamus grabs me now, I'm just gonna nuke his ass. I could do that, by the way. If a thalamus dragged me down, I could load a nuclear depth charge and blow it and my submarine up and try to repair my submarine afterwards. That's a strategy. Basically self-destructing the bottom of my submarine to take the thalamus out and then trying to repair what remains of my submarine. That is a legitimate strategy that I could attempt to escape from one of the most dangerous enemies. You don't get shit like that in less dynamic games. That's a dynamic element. You can do that. It's a possibility. You probably shouldn't. You're probably gonna die if you do it, but you can. I could just use I could use a normal depth charge instead of a nuclear one, and it might not blow up my sub quite so bad. So, toolbox. Uh, yeah, no, I'm good. Oh, I should have done that. That's the clown stuff, right? Yeah, it's clown stuff. Yeah, I should have inspected that actually. I forgot about that event. There's like a toolbox with clown shit in it, and if you inspect it, you get a horn out of it, and people are staring at you, and then you can choose to honk the horn, and they all start laughing. It's fucking stupid and funny. I should have done it. A bigger derelict. It's another husk. It's an infested submarine, a husk submarine. Pretty easy. I can take down a husk submarine pretty easily. I got the firepower. Oh. But I would like a Moloch. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, now we're gonna take something big down. What kind of crew can I hire here? Still no doctor and no security, huh? Guess I'll hire one more mechanic. More crew is more crew. I should make a pretty good payday off of this Moloch though. This is gonna be a bigger enemy. These are bigger. Almost broke my fucking legs. This is gonna be a little bit bigger. I'm not gonna necessarily play it up too much. If I use the railguns, I can take this thing down really fast. If I don't use the railguns though, is the Moloch this way? Yes, it's on the way to the... Ah, but the derelict pays more, so it's probably more dangerous. I'm gonna do the bigger derelict. Because the payment usually means how dangerous it is, and the derelict one is saying that it's 14,000. I might be underestimating how difficult this is going to be. That's actually a lot of money. I actually might have made a mistake taking this. This might kill me because that's a lot of money. That's a surprising amount of money. I'm actually a little worried. I guess we're gonna find out. Make sure everything's loaded. Loaded up and ready to go. Do we got any guns? Shit, I thought I fixed this. Damn. I got my knife. I got my knife. Got my knife. I'm good. That's all I need. I just need a knife. I don't need a gun. Y'all got y'all's knives. I got my knife. That's all I need to take down a submarine. Just need my knife. I mean, it's not that many beacons. Surely it's not going to be that dangerous. I just got to be careful. It's husks. They can blow up my submarine. I have to just stay away. But they don't swim very fast is the thing. They swim as fast as humans swim, which isn't very fast. My submarine can easily outrun them, even as big as it is. But at least one of these beacons is a submarine, so I gotta be somewhat careful. I have somebody on, yeah, I have somebody on leak duty. I'm gonna put this guy on the other guns, I'm gonna go extra vigilant. 14,000 is a price that suggests I'm gonna get my ass sunk right here. That's an expensive mission. I expect some dangerous shit for that much money. That's enough to hire like 4 security guys. That's a lot of money. More like 3, but almost 4. That fucking wall? Dude, these guys are all over the place. What the fuck's going on here? Are they in a cave? It looks like they're in a cave. That's another thing I don't take. I don't take cave missions. What is this? What is going on? I see pings. Get them, boys. One of them's getting in front of me and I don't like it. Oh, he's getting in front of me. I don't like it. Oh, the crawlers? I ain't worried about fucking crawlers. I got worse shit to worry about than crawlers. See what we got here. I'm in a pretty good position here. They can't circle around me very easily. Here they come. Here they come. Slasher, yep, the husks. Helmet jumplet. Basically face huggers. So far, no problem. It's a big boy. See, they swim slow as shit, because they're humans. Let's fry this asshole, get him off my hole. See, I stunned him. Need you to repair the hole there, boy. I believe that's most of them dead. The last one should be the submarine. I'm guessing the submarine just left them behind there. So I believe all these guys are dead, right? Yeah, they're all dead. The husks are only dangerous if you drive into them. What is all this shit above me? Oh, fuck. What is this? What the fuck is this? What is this? What is this? Oh, God. I mean, it wasn't that bad, but holy fuck. It hit us so hard I flew across the room. That is an infested submarine. And it just rammed us. I didn't even know what it was because it looked so weird on my radar. It just flung me across the sub. Look how big it is on the radar. That would have only been dangerous that could have been really dangerous if we were in a different terrain. But we actually got pretty lucky because that was in kind of like a ridge. So the submarine got isolated. If that submarine managed to attack us with the husks, that would have been a lot worse. We could have gotten swarmed by them all. So we would have had to fight off the submarine and the husks at the same time. That was a good payday for pretty easy because we got lucky with the positioning. Now let's make sure everything's repaired. Should be safe to take some guys off the guns now. Make sure there's a guy on top and bottom. Yeah, okay. Told you, dude. All I need is my knife. I told you. Once I got my knife, it was over. Can't stop me and my knife. Somebody needs. Sometimes you'll hear the guys like, "I need medical attention." It usually means they got shot trying to fix something because they don't know what the fuck they're doing, so they just stick a screwdriver in a light socket or something. This only gets more interesting over time. I'm very two ways about this game. This game's really, I find it very interesting to play, but there's some aspects I would like to see improved. Like, I don't know if they're taking, I think I fucked up. Yeah, I fucked up my navigation. I'm gonna tell him to auto navigate so I can switch over and do something else. Um, I would like to see him like expand on you being able to research stuff. That would be really cool. Having like a research lab on your submarine and researching like new technologies. That's the kind of shit I want to see because that's the kind of stuff you get in Space Station 13, and it's what makes it as good as it is. It's not finished. I don't think it's early access, is it? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's early access, but it's definitely not finished. Like the content's not all done. They haven't added everything. They're still adding new content. I don't think it's early access, but it could be. I'm not 100% sure. But that's what I want to see. I want to see them add like, you can see this too. So this glass. This is glass. I actually isolated this room in the editor and made it so that it's only like, I'm gonna plant like plants in here, but this glass is a weak point on my sub. Yeah, they're still adding content to this, so that's what I want to see. I want to see them develop this more towards Space Station 13, because this to me is the good parts of Space Station 13, but it lacks the depth because it hasn't had time. Yeah, it has the same body physics as Quap, but it doesn't have terrible controls. It just has the physics. The controls are pretty good. Generally, there's a few. It's a little clumsy sometimes. You have to be careful on ladders not to fall, and you can pratfall. Like uh, uh, uh. Yeah, you can do that. I could go up here and pratfall off the ladder and just kill myself. That's a thing I could do. But it's generally a pretty fun game. But this is a niche game. This is a game that either you're gonna like or you're not gonna like. Depends on what you mean by die. You mean my character? If my character dies, my character dies. I can switch to another character. These guys' lives don't matter. The only thing that matters is the submarine and somebody in the submarine. Yeah, if you okay, here's what happens, right? You have I think I have shit like clinging to my yeah, I do. He's clinging to my sub. He's still alive. Get off my fucking sub, dude. He's eating my hull, little fucker. Okay, so the way it works, he's not gonna get through my hull very easily. He's really weak. The captain has higher, he's pretty skilled at everything, and he typically, if it was a multiplayer game, I would have more security access. This game, a lot of the aspects of this game are designed for multiplayer. The captain controls how your funding goes into the submarine, and he has access to anywhere on the submarine. In a multiplayer game, you might not be able to go through certain doors because a traitor could go onto a bad part of your sub and blow it up. So you're not going to have assistants in a multiplayer game who can access your oxygen generator. They're going to have a door between them and the oxygen generator. The captain's just pretty skilled at everything and has maximum security clearance. But if the captain dies, you can have another character take over the helm and still safely make it to port. The way health works in this game, you have this is your total vitality, and if it hits 0, you enter kind of a bleed out state. It's flatline state. You can try to resuscitate somebody in the blackline state, and they're gonna gradually lose oxygen and stuff. You have to keep their oxygen levels up. It has like a simulated emergency phase where you can try to save them. You might not succeed; they might still die. But you have like a bleed out phase that you can still be saved in. unless it involves a really, really if somebody hits you like really hard, like a giant monster kills you, you're probably gonna instantly die and you won't be resuscitatable. Or if you get killed by water pressure, you're dead. If water pressure kills you, you're completely dead and there's nothing bringing you back. Basically, it kind of tries to simulate actual health. So you can kind of I'm not saying it's 100% accurate, but you can think of it like you would real life. If you get shot, you're going to be bleeding with serious wounds and you need to be patched up. And if you're bleeding out, then you have some time to be saved, but you might not necessarily be saved even if they make it to you. Just because somebody's giving you CPR and you're still not completely dead doesn't mean you're going to be savable. You might still die. It's best just to assume that characters are very disposable in this. In multiplayer, I believe you can respawn, so it's a little different. But you don't respawn in this. You have to buy the characters back. I mean, the inventory system's not, Dude, Project Zomboid kind of fucked up. I don't know what's up with that. I know they made enough money to hire more people. So I don't understand how the development of Project Zomboid actually went ass backwards. They went from being a relatively complete game to adding in features that started fucking their game up to where the performance wasn't playable anymore. Then they redid the entire graphics system, and I was assuming that was to improve. And don't get me wrong, the new systems are cool as shit. If you haven't played Project Zomboid's new animation system and stuff, it's cool as fuck. But I don't think it's ever gonna make it to multiplayer. I don't think it's ever gonna have the performance to be played in multiplayer. I think it's gonna perform too badly. I don't know what the fuck is up with Zomboid because I believe the dude has actually sabotaged his game from ever being multiplayer. I don't think the new system's ever going to be playable in multiplayer. I don't know, dude. I don't know what's up with the dev of Zomboid. He's all over the place. It almost makes me think he's on some shit. Because his game was relatively complete. I don't know why the fuck he decided to completely change it and make it almost unplayable. I just don't, it was basically done. He didn't have to add all that shit. He could have just said, okay, it's out of early access now, have fun. People would have been fine with that. Add in some patches for performance. I'm going to tell you when it went downhill, dude. It went downhill when they added vehicles. The moment they started adding vehicles, they started shooting themselves in the foot. They got out the gun, they put the magazine in, and that was the first bullet in the foot. And ever since then, they've been unloading bullets one after another into their feet. I don't know what the fuck happened, but at some point they decided to just nuke their own game. And I don't have hope anymore that Zomboid's going to recover. I believe at some point the guy... I just fucking broke my legs again. I believe at some point the guy actually gave up. Because he stopped putting out... I like don't see an update for like a straight year. And then he'll add in some tiny, minor, insignificant, almost unnoticeable update. You'll notice that games that... Oh yeah, this is the good shit. A doctor and two security guys. Can I hire another one? Yeah, another one. Another one. Now I have plenty of security boys. I have enough to man all my guns and somebody to defend the ship. Um, the, there's different ways you can notice with games, but one of the things you'll notice is the ones that really succeed in early access. If they go into early access, the ones that succeed are the ones who polish off what they started with in early access and then they end it. Prison Architect was a good example. They started in early access, they took what they had and they finished it, and then they left early access and succeeded. That's a success story. RimWorld started in early access. They finished what they were making and then they left early access. Success. Great game, amazing game. They did what they were doing and they left early access. No Man's Sky was not early access. No Man's Sky overhyped their shit and then bombed. But they have such a dedicated dev behind it that they recovered. Then you have games like Zomboid that are in early access way too fucking early. I've only seen one game that pulled that off, which was Kenshi. Kenshi started in early access with bare bones features and ended up being a very complete, very amazing game. It's the rare type that does that though. Usually when a game starts incomplete in early access, they fucking bomb later. That's why I always say, do not get a game in early access unless you're happy with what you're getting when you get it. Otherwise, you're gambling. Dude, No Man's Sky is really good. And they're adding more and more shit. They just added another content update like last week. No Man's Sky has a very big following now, and it really deserves it. Yeah, I think Barotrauma is perfectly fine. For the price that it costs, I think it's feature complete. I would be fine if they were not in early access at for the price I paid for it. I got this on sale. For the price I paid for it, I'm happy with the content. I think it's a complete enough game for me. What a name. I am doing just fine, Stud Muffin. How you doing? That is a cursed name. You somebody has named themselves in a way to force me to call them Stud Muffin. I'm mortified. But yeah, for what I paid for the game, yeah, I'm happy with it the way it is. I think on sale right now this game's worth it. On sale. I wouldn't get it full price right now. I totally forgot to even put my guys on the guns. This is when it gets a little bit hectic because I have a lot of guys now. Now I'm having to scroll. This makes it a little bit more of a pain in the ass. Now it's going to look a little daunting. And this sub is a big enough size that the crew I need is a little bit more painful to manage. If you were on a smaller sub, you wouldn't need this many people. Oh, that's true. Yeah, the start of your name is Yuki. I could have done that. I totally forgot what kind of mission I'm doing. I didn't even look. I think I'm delivering something. I'm gonna have to assume I am. I don't have any kind of target, so... My hair is getting in my mouth. But if you got on a smaller sub, the AI wouldn't be as hard to manage. For these larger subs, either if it was my recommendation, I would recommend somebody either already have some experience dealing with confusing strategy UI like this, prefer that they play multiplayer. Because commanding these large crews, even for me, I'm used to this kind of clunky UI. Even for me, this gets a little bit overwhelming because it's a little bit. They need to do something about scrolling through your guys because this doesn't register very well. You have to kind of be hovering over one of them. Like when I'm hovering over, it scrolls, but when it gets these gaps, it won't scroll right here. So it's a little bit hard to get to a particular person in your list when it starts going off screen. It's a little bit hard to command one particular person. I think when it comes to the price of the game, what you're willing to pay, like the time you're going to get out of it, I think a lot of it has to do with the type of gamer as well. Like I'm playing single player. When it comes to single player, if you're only going to play single player, I would say get it on sale. If you're playing multiplayer though, then yeah, full price is worth it. Totally. You're going to get a lot more out of this in multiplayer. But I get so damn salty from people ruining multiplayer games that I haven't even touched it. Because every time I start looking into multiplayer, all I see is people talking about people trolling multiplayer servers. And it really puts me off. But the multiplayer aspect of this game, I would say, is worth the full price. Getting into a game like this is a little bit. Right now, Barotrauma is not too bad as far as what you have to learn for a particular role. It's not that complicated. It's not Space Station 13 complicated. It's not that bad. But it does take a little bit of time, especially if you're playing multiplayer. You know what's going to happen is you're going to get into a server, and if you're playing a particular role, they might get pissed off at you for not knowing what you're doing. It can be a really big put off. But I see this game improving a lot. I see that this could end up in a really good place as far as in comparison to Space Station 13. Because I already know that game is still popular, despite being really not only really old, but it has a god awful client you have to use to play it, and it's still popular. I would say for like 99% of people, the multiplayer is what you're gonna be into in this game. Like the multiplayer is that's where the real punch of this game is the multiplayer. I don't think most people would enjoy the single player the way I do, but I kind of like these kind of crusty, command a bunch of idiots experiences. It's fine for me. I like to play vicariously sometimes in games. I'm just that type of gamer. So I wouldn't necessarily recommend somebody to get it for the same reason that I play it, which is I like to play vicariously like this. But for the multiplayer, yeah, I would recommend somebody buy it for that. I haven't heard of another new update coming. I don't keep up with the updates too much, but didn't they just recently add an update for this? Are they adding anything substantial in the next update? I know when they add updates for this game, it tends to be pretty good. This game's updates are pretty nice. I would actually like to see the Barotrauma devs incorporate some of the community content, because some of the community content is so good that I believe it's almost unjustified not to look at it with some thought of adding it. Like the enemy content I've seen is pretty good. Floating islands, now that sounds pretty cool. Somebody just almost dunked me right there. Floating islands sounds cool. And more enemies, I'm down for more enemies. Like, that's one area I like to see as much as possible. I love to see enemy variety in a game like this. One of the strongest parts of this game is getting caught off guard by things you're not used to seeing. I think they might do with one thing I would like to see them add in this game, even though it goes a little bit against the spirit of the game, because this is a game about driving a submarine around. I believe if the devs of this game took their inspiration from Space Station 13, I believe they should consider making a game mode for multiplayer about being on a station, like one of these stations. They should make one about that with a different emphasis, because that would make it more in line with Space Station 13, which is where you're on a station and you're preventing catastrophes from happening. They could actually give their game an entirely new audience by doing that, which would, I think, benefit their game a lot. I wouldn't even necessarily play it, but I can see how much of a benefit that would be for their game audience, because a lot of the aspects of this game people enjoy are the same stuff that Space Station 13 players like. So they could really do with a kind of a maybe a more moddable version. Like maybe the game is very moddable as is. I don't know how to explain it, but basically a game mode that emphasizes less on you moving to new areas and more about staying in one area with dynamic events happening in that area. And like I said, I wouldn't even necessarily play it. I just know that would open it up for a new audience if they had a game mode like that. I really want to keep heading this way. I want to keep going deeper. I didn't get very many good missions that time. I don't want to stop and salvage a wreck though. And that goes out of my way. I'm just gonna go this way. Covered in rare resources. The enemies are double. Oh shit. Yeah, those are pretty big. Well, I know there's an enemy I haven't seen that I know is really big. The endworm. I haven't actually seen the endworm, but I know it's really big. But I think you have to kind of go out of your way to see the endworm. Let's get everybody positioned somewhere suitable. Covered in rare resources. I haven't really found the resources, like as far as I have a mineral scanner here actually. Like I see resources down here, right? I haven't really found it worth it to stop and get them though. Like I've stopped like 2 or 3 times to get the resources, but what I got versus the effort just didn't seem worth it. Oh, did they remove the endworm? No wonder I've never seen it. I just remember I saw it on the wiki. I didn't know they'd actually removed it. I know they removed a lot of stuff to retexture them because they had kind of outdated textures, like kind of placeholders. And they didn't really fit the aesthetic anymore. The devs seem to be really good about updating their stuff to keep up with the aesthetic they're going for, which is really good. Barotrauma seems to have really good developers, actually. But it's really nice to see them adding new stuff like that, especially for, I mean, necessarily making it to the Abyss is one thing on its own, but it's good they're diversifying the base content a little bit. Especially because of the multiplayer, because single player it's pretty challenging. This game's pretty challenging in single player, But I imagine in multiplayer with an actual, trying group, a group that's actually competent and trying, this game could get a little bit easy. Especially with custom subs as well. I've noticed one of the biggest problems I've had with custom subs is they are overtuned as shit. But on the other hand, when I added all the custom enemies, like I modded in a bunch of enemies, I noticed that I couldn't find a middle ground. The modded subs I tried out were either not designed at all for dealing with AI, or they were completely overstuffed with shit to the point that I felt like I was having weapons shoved down my throat. Or if I tried the vanilla subs, they were actually too weak because some of the modded enemies can absolutely obliterate vanilla subs. They just don't have enough armor. Like I really like the Humpback for vanilla content. It's one of my favorite subs, and I like the Typhon as well. But when I modded in like the Husk bombers and stuff, and they reached the sub, they could just obliterate half the sub instantly. This is a modded sub, but what I did was I took a pretty decent layout modded sub, and it was completely packed with shit. So what I did was I took it, went into the sub editor, and I stripped out almost everything. I took out all the shit from the containers. I took out all the weapons, all the explosives. I redesigned where the diving suits and stuff were. So I took the sub and I let it keep its actual sub weaponry, and I removed like all the supplies, all the actual infantry weaponry and stuff. Yeah, the Humpback is amazing. I like the Humpback. And it's really good with bots. Bots seem to be pretty good with Humpback. They're pretty decent with the Typhon as well. I saw a lot of people like the Orca, and I tried it, but I didn't like the Orca very much. The Orca to me felt like it was made from paper. Like the first time I ran into a tough enemy, it just murked the entire sub. It just took it out. And there's so little standing between you and what's outside your sub that if you take one big hard hit on the Orca, you might just be dead from water pressure before you can react. I see a lot of people recommending, like, if you go on like subreddits and stuff or forums and you check it out, people will recommend small subs a lot of the time, and then you try them and you get hit by a Moloch or something, and it just wipes out half your sub and your people die from water pressure. Yeah. Nope, go back. Go back. I was actually hesitant to stream Barrow Trauma because it can be a little slow. When it gets exciting, it's really exciting. But when it's not exciting, you have this where I'm literally traveling. Honestly, usually I don't have this much of a lull. I might have one mission where nothing happens, but I've had like 4 in a row now where not much has happened. It's kind of hilarious. I just happened to stream it, and for once I'm not having much happen. Usually this game is unforgiving and it's constantly barraging me with shit. Or I would get caught by a thalamus or something. Usually something would have happened by now that would have put me in a crisis, but so far I haven't had it happen. Major mud raptor swarm. Well, I found my crisis. Because I know mud raptor swarm is going to be a little bit... If it's the one I'm thinking of, it's going to be a little bit rough. I don't need more crew now. I have plenty of crew for what I have. I don't have all that much money. I'm going to upgrade the hull one time just so I can safely keep going into the abyss. I need to check my ammo because I'm about to go into a swarm. and probably get sunk. Let's say coil gun ammo. I believe I have coil gun ammo and it just isn't recognizing it. I believe railgun ammo is where I'm going to be hurting though. Because I don't start with that much and I haven't bought any. Yeah, I have 12. I don't need these for mud raptors, but I know these mud raptor swarms usually have stuff in them that besides mud raptors. Oh, I haven't gotten that far in the campaign. Well, now they gradually found more outposts. Like they create more outposts. I assume what you could do is stop progressing and kind of hang out and wait for them to expand. I don't know how long that would take though, so that might not even be feasible. But I assume that's something you could do. I gotta go backwards to get this. That's pretty good money, so I'm gonna do it. So, yeah, I haven't gone too far into the campaign. But I assume once you hit a certain point in the campaign where it stops having outposts, you have the option that you could kind of delay your progression and wait for outposts to expand ahead of you. But that might not be feasible if they expand too slow. And it could be affected by the seed as well, I don't know. Maybe the seed has a lot to do with how fast they expand. I couldn't really say. But I do know they are capable of expanding, so I assume it could be possible for you to wait for them to expand. But that could take forever and might not be feasible, depending on what you're doing. Especially with me streaming, obviously, I don't want to be hanging around too much. Yeah, that's possible too. I mean, maybe it's just such a dangerous area they don't ever expand there. So how do you survive if you can't get supplies though? I guess you have to salvage more. I assume you have to like salvage stuff at that point, right? You would have to like if you need ammo, you gotta salvage stuff to get steel, and that would mean that a submarine that doesn't have crafting stations would be completely unusable later in the game because you just wouldn't be able to get supplies anymore in a large enough amount. Which I think is a don't hit the ice spire. I think that's a good thing actually. Because early on, I've noticed you don't need to craft very much. It's not necessary. You can get by without it. But I assume if outposts stop, then the crafting would be more valuable. You might need to make some stops. The mineral scanner is more valuable, stuff like that. It's actually a cool dynamic. I think it's good that they have a stopping point for the outposts. And I actually like salvaging wrecks. I think it's pretty cool. It's one of the funner things to do. But man, micromanaging crafting stuff in a single player campaign is a pain in the ass. It wouldn't be as bad if you had a buddy on the sub with you crafting the stuff. Stopping your submarine to craft stuff though. Or just having the AI drive your submarine even. Don't hit the wall. That's interesting though. I didn't know the outposts stop after a certain amount of time. I had no idea. That's actually really interesting. I don't even use the crafting stations much right now because I don't need to, but every time I got a submarine I was looking for them because I was like, surely these have a function. Like, surely they're going to be more useful at some point. And now that I know that outpost stopped, now I know that was probably the right decision. There's a few things I've looked for in every submarine that I drive, especially modded ones with me having modded enemies in the game that are even worse than the normal ones. And those things include like the crafting stations being appropriately set up, a ability to refuel certain things like oxygen tanks and don't hit the wall, and doubled armor. The doubled armor on the submarine is one of the biggest things that I don't like about vanilla subs, which is when they have only one wall between you and outside the submarine. This one has 2 layers, so even if you get hit by something really big, you won't just get sucked out of the submarine and die. They at least have to hit you a little bit more to get you, unless it's something, I guess if it's big enough, it might get through both layers. Or if it's a husk bomber, they can still get through. Yeah, I have some different diving suits on this ship, actually. This is the only default diving suit on this ship, and it's only for an emergency. There's Abyss war suits, I think, on this ship for the most part, but they also require a type of battery or something. I haven't figured out how to recharge those batteries, so I probably should before I run out of outposts. You might have to craft them. So far, nothing big. Looks like it's, yeah, it's just motor raptors so far. Nothing terribly big. I know these motor raptor swarms can come with something bigger, but this one wasn't an expensive one, so it may not be that bad. Yeah, it looks like this is not going to be a scary one. Oh, the update has a new one. That's pretty cool. Yep, there's a big one. Yep, that's a big one. I don't even know if that's a modded enemy. But he was a big boy, and he wounded somebody somehow. He didn't puncture. Ooh. Okay, they got him, I think. I don't know if that's a modded enemy or not. I knew there was going to be something big in there. I knew it. He didn't do too much damage though. This submarine's pretty well armored. Otherwise, that hit would have probably sunk me. I've had those guys hit me on like I have a modded version of the humpback, which is like a slightly superior humpback. It's just like got better crafting stations and stuff. And I got hit by that same enemy on the nose, and it just fucked the whole sub. It sunk the entire thing. I actually like the vanilla subs as far as balance goes, except for the modded enemies. As soon as I run into the modded enemies on vanilla subs, they typically insta-sink them. They don't have enough armor. Especially the Husk Bomber. I tried the Typhon at one point, and a Husk Bomber made it to the Typhon. Blew up half the sub. Just half the sub gone. Killed most of the crew instantly because of the water pressure. It was a sight to behold. Even if this sub gets hit by a bomber, depending on where it gets hit, especially the nose doesn't matter. This can get completely blown up and it won't really matter that much. It'll still sink me, but it won't completely destroy my sub. Whereas on the humpback, this is where your command center and your weapons are, right on the nose, so getting sunk is pretty bad. I'm actually going backwards because this is actually not the direction I want to go. I don't even know if this is the way I came. I'm not sure. I imagine this game is a lot more streamable in multiplayer as well. Unfortunately, when it comes to playability versus streamability, they're a little bit different. So, this game in particular, I've thought about streaming it various times, but as far as streamability goes, this is not the most streamable game in single player. In multiplayer, it's probably a lot more streamable. But I like a game to be streamable and enjoyable as well. And I'm not much of a fan of. I don't mind people fucking up and blowing up a submarine. That I can find funny. But people it's an alien thing. People intentionally blowing up a submarine though is that's not my thing. I wasn't a fan of Daisy as well, so I don't think I care enough to go in here. The last artifact I got wasn't worth much. I don't have a mission to get an artifact, so. Is that a dead end for that, just with that artifact though? I think at this phase of the game, I don't care about this artifact or anything in there. But I guess later in the game, I might care more when I need resources. I don't actually know how much fuel I have right now either. I haven't checked. I've been going so fast to these missions, I haven't checked my fuel in time. Which could be a disaster. I could run out in 5 seconds. I got plenty. I have had times when I ran out of fuel and it completely screwed me in this game. This is probably, let me check my time. Yeah, this is I've been going for a while. This is the last mission I'm gonna do. Once I get back to Set City, I'm gonna turn the stream off and go eat. If I ever make it back to Set City. I'm not sure I will now. Because now I'm lost. Don't wreck. Come on. I don't remember going this far down to get around this rock. I have a feeling I went the wrong way. But then again, I might have. I don't know. I was talking while I was navigating last time, so. Entirely possible. Almost there. Oh, we have two different people named Betty Ann? Really? Seems like such a neat. Yeah, we do. And that's I had two different people in my starting crew named Betty Ann. Seems like a rather niche name. I think the music actually makes the game less tense too. But at the same time, I don't want to play the music in the game because I'm worried about being DMCA'd or something. Unfortunately, the landscape of streaming these days. Mission complete. Easy game. Oh, that's it for today. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Uh, may or may not keep streaming, but it just depends on what mood I'm in as far as streaming Barotrauma goes. But I hope you enjoyed the stream. I'll see you next time. Have a great day.